Morning, guys. Welcome to Coffee and Handicapping with Scotty here from the Delmar Hilton across the street from Delmar Racetrack. Hope you guys are having a good Friday morning. Good morning, Anthony. We're going to cover Delmar's races today. Don't forget a late start today, 4 p.m. Pacific here on Friday afternoons, every Friday. They're running Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday through the rest of the meet. All right. I think the last day of the meet is September 6th. Hope you guys are doing well. Fun races yesterday. We had a pretty good day yesterday. Good morning, everybody. Marco, Cindy, what's up, everybody? You guys ready to go today? Did you guys watch Brady and Justin's show yesterday? Kent, good morning. They did such a good job. So we're going to do an overview real quickly of what we went over and what we learned from yesterday. Okay. So race number 1 at Delmar. I gave out the 4-1-2, came in 1-8-6. We had talked about this horse, right? We talked about how new trainer in Kristen Mulhall, which could make a big difference, especially when you have a trainer that's hitting at 21%. Okay. James, good morning. John, everybody in the house. There's Mike. And we also talked about the 4-horse page runner. We weren't sure. It's like, is this a single? Is this not a single? The horse's form looked bad. And ended up being this horse did not run at all. So what do we learn from that? Like I think I made a mistake. Excuse me one second. So I messed up singling this horse. I ended up singling this horse on my tickets as well. But when I ran the ticket trainer, watch this. So if I remember correctly, it used the 1 and 4. In something that I did, I don't know if it's the pick 5. Let's see, $80. Let's see if it used the 1 and 4. But I remember on one of the things I ran, it ran both the 1 and the 4. Let's see here. Maybe it was a pick 3. I don't know. There was something I ran and it only used the 1 and the 4. It also depends on the amount that you run. T-bone, that was my best bet of the day. That was good. The T-bone, that made your pick 5. You can never leave out the Scotty long shot. You know that. You can never leave out the Scotty long shot. But this horse was Sherlinda. Did we not? Sherlinda ran huge. I didn't think that horse could rate like that, but this horse ran good. That secret square was just completely live. I mean, if you don't think trainers can make a difference, look at the way this horse ran. Was stopping, always stopping, and all of a sudden goes and runs like that. New trainer made all the difference in the world. The other thing is the EE morning line on this was 3-1 instead of 6-1. Okay? So that was something we could have that we did see. We talked about that. So the 1 needed to be in there. The Scotty long shot, the Sherlinda. It's easy to say after the fact, but honestly, with the form bad like this, that was probably a bad call singling this horse. So, yeah, whenever our gut feels that way, we have to stick with it. I didn't stick with it there. I can tell you on my ticket, when I did a pick 5, I singled the 4. It was a bad move. And the 1 was my second choice. I figured this horse was going to improve and ran good. So anyways, that should have been more of a spread. In race number 2, it came in 2-1-7. I gave out 1-4-5. I wasn't even close. Viking Plunder. Here's the thing. I was with Brady over at Delmar, and it's like, who looks the best on the track? And I'm like, the 1 and 2. I said the 2 horse looks tremendous, but I think the 2 horses SOR is too low. And I believe there was a change in trainer too, right? Yeah, it was clean, Paulo Capestro, and ended up running really good. So there's another trainer change, and the horse that won last time out comes back and wins straight up and beats this group, beats the 1 horse who by the way, had a bad trip. Junior, good morning. Good morning, Lexi. Greg. The Scotty long shot. If you want to make money, it's the Scotty long shot is key. It's key. But trainer change here. The horse looked really good on the track. Other than that, 5% horse, not in the top Scotty, low SOR. It was a tough one, but the trainer change made the difference there. So, and the only other thing you can do here, this horse has only run 9 times and just won. And look, if you look at the form of the horse in the last 3 races, it was good. So you can see a form reversal for this horse, or maybe just figuring things out, or maybe just being here at Del Mar, right? This horse came in from Gulfstream Park. So maybe that was it. And the workout right here at Del Mar was pretty tremendous. 34 of 115. Good morning. Good morning to you as well. So, all right, race number 3. So we like to do this. If you're new to the show, we like to do an overview and kind of see what we could learn. Angel of Freedom. So this horse, I can tell you, looks terrible on the track. And I'd already keyed this horse, but looks terrible. And the 6, so I gave out 4.26. It came in 6.27. I don't know that we could have learned anything from this. I like this horse. The horse had a decent number. It had, I mean, the GSR was just okay. It was a top Scotty, had an 8-5 EE morning line, and it was 23%. The 2 horse was very live, needed the race. I mean, you put a note on here, needed race. Ran good. Lisette, we talked about this horse being very live, and the horse ran good. But just, maybe in retrospect, the win percentage was kind of low on this horse. Top Scotty with the G. It wasn't like there was 3 metrics. Victor Espinoza, he's not exactly been firing. So maybe that wasn't the horse that needed to be keyed either. And so I didn't play that very well myself. Good morning, Vern. Good morning, Johnny. All right, so then in race number 4, the 2 was my best bet. I gave out 2.83. It came in 2.48. I can tell you, I ran the mock race, and I know you guys don't have this yet, so don't kill me, but I ran the mock race, and I had this horse coming in second. I did not play. You know what I did? I did a trifecta, 2 with, who did I do? 2 with 3, 8, and one other horse. And then I had the 4 in the 3rd spot, if you can believe that. And the son of a gun got second. And I could not believe that it would get second. Lawrence, good morning. Happy Friday, Jeff. Yeah, so, oh gosh, I messed that one up. It all comes down to betting. Can you imagine I just do the exact, and I had a $100 trifecta. I should have just done a $100 exacta, 2 with the 3, 4, 8. There was one of the horse, 6. It was a 6. 3, 4, 6, 8 with 3, 4, 6, 8. And that's what I did. But I didn't have the 4. I did 3, 6, 8 with 3, 4, 6, 8. The son of a gun 4. I showed Brady this, and he's like, oh my God. Like, imagine. And I had a $100 trifecta. I should have done a $100 exacta. Or done it in half. My betting's been way too aggressive. Gosh. Ross in the house. What up, Ross? All right, so it really comes down to betting. But when you have a key horse like the 2, we had that. I went away from this one. But in retrospect, to be honest with you, I think I messed up, and I'll tell you why. I know it's easy to say after the fact, and I'm admitting that, but it was a top win percentage, 25%. Then it was the top Scotty pick. Look at the morning line, 5-1, but look at the EE morning line, 2-1. Okay, and so maybe, and aside from the 9 horse, and by the way, the 9 didn't run bad. 9 ended up getting 5th, barely losing to the 8. It wasn't a bad run. So the horse did improve like we thought it would improve. But, me totally leaving the 1 out was probably the wrong move. So, I make mistakes on my handicapping all the time, and I messed up there. I started getting better in the afternoon, but I had 3, 2, 8 here. The Scotty long shot, the 2 horse won. The top 3 numbers came in, so you can see Scotty pick over the top Scotty pick over the second Scotty pick, and that was nice too. That exacta, look at that, 65.60. The trifecta paid $217 for 50 cents, and that was all in the top 3 right here. So you could have had that. Good morning, Kevin. I know. I've got to make good decisions, but I did make them here, and I did good. So I had I like the 2 horse at the spa. I had the 2. I gave out the 2, 5, 9. 5 didn't run, but the 9 did come in second. And look at the exacta. The exacta paid $37.80. So you could have taken the 2 over the 5 and 9 and made a bunch of money. And Pat, good morning. I did not bet that, and I'll tell you why in a second. And in the last race, I gave out 368, and the 3 won. Here is the thing. So I came over here in race number 3, and I played a pick 6. I think it was something like that. Yeah, there's my ticket. That was my ticket right there. I singled the 2 horse, T-Bone's Trick, of course, and then I singled this horse at the spa, so I decided not to bet anymore. And I played this, and I ended up hitting it, but it was paying anywhere from $2,000 to, with the 3 winning, to $78,000. And yeah, and of course the 3 wins. I gave out the 3, and so I got mixed emotions. I'm like trying to beat the favorite at the same time. I know I gave that as my top pick, so I was like, you see, it's a tough game. And by the way, if you're new to the show, these Scotty picks are the original. These are algorithms. They were originally created the way I handicap, but the AI now has taken over, and it's not always exactly the way I handicap. So sometimes I like different things. So just don't let it confuse you. It's an algorithm, just like the win percentage is an algorithm, just like the GSR is an algorithm. Okay. So, all right, that's kind of an overview of yesterday. I hope you guys did well. I feel like the picks did pretty well. Whenever the best bet wins, that's always a good day. Always a good day. So hung out with Brady yesterday. Today I get to hang out with Brady and Justin, and Justin's girlfriend Stephanie, who's cool as hell. And so it's going to be a fun time. No, Tom, that's a really good point too. And Tom is exactly right. Tom is exactly right. These bottom level maidens, these maiden claiming races, they don't run consistent, or these claiming races for that matter, right? In the first race. So yeah, that's tough. But this horse's form is kind of bad, Tom. So this was never a single. It was never a single. It was a mistake. It was a mistake. That, to me, we're not perfect. Still did some good things yesterday, but to me, this was not. And I didn't tell anybody this was a single. I'm saying I singled it. Fixed odds wagering, I think, is fantastic. I think it's great. I think it's fantastic. You can find different ways of playing, but you got to be careful not to get caught up in it though, because it's a lot of action, and you can get caught up in it, and you can't get away from it. You're like watching the race, and then you're like, okay, it's halfway through the race. I'll take even money on this, and yeah. So but I think it's good though. I think that it helps. Having EquinEdge, I think, helps with fixed odds too. It helps you. I think you have a better chance of winning than a lot of people have it, because especially when you see the simulated race, you should see the mock-ups for the simulated race right now. They're incredible. We're running that right now. We might have you guys might have the simulated race sooner than you think. We're going to call it pace projector, I think, though. I know, Marco. You're a traditionalist. I'm a traditionalist as well, but we have to, we got to get with it too, though. We can't, it's half the battle. If we know that we're old fashioned, we got to kind of get with it, because there's a lot of technology. There's a lot of great stuff. I get a lot of traditionalists that tell me all the time, I'll never try your site because I'm a traditionalist. Well, you're missing out. You see? So there's I think us older folks, it was a lot easier than what the kids have it now, right? We didn't have all the phones, we didn't have all the technology, and we played outside, and we played sports, and we chased girls, and now they're still chasing girls, but they're doing it online. I couldn't even imagine all the peer pressure, all that. So from that perspective, I understand being a traditionalist, but with technology, can you imagine not having your cell phone? God, I can't believe I just said that, but it's true. All right, Saratoga race number 1. Yeah, we can do this today because the first race doesn't start till 4 o'clock today. I do my simulcast at 3 o'clock. So, see, Lawrence, yeah, exactly. That's good. So you're an open-minded traditionalist. Yeah, I think you're open-minded though. That's true. That's true. But you get a lot of people that are, well, maybe traditionalist is the wrong word, but they're really set in their ways. So maybe that's not a traditionalist. That's true. Fair enough. You guys calling me out. All right. See, here I am handicapping Saratoga for you, and you're just calling me out. I feel ganged up on. All right. How about a pick five? Let's do this. God, this chair I'm sitting in is just so uncomfortable. It's terrible. Thanks. Thank you, Keith. See, there you go. Those keys sucking up right now. Okay, thank you, Keith. I feel better now. Saving hours of handicapping, yeah. And by the way, Lawrence, wait till you see the simulated race, the pace projector. I handicapped the entire card yesterday in a half hour. In a half hour. Yeah, the pace projector is phenomenal. Yeah, it's exciting. What happened? The beat ray is at minus 828 and actually made a $2 show wager. Somebody made a $2 show wager. Well, I mean, you also have to, if you're trying to win, I think that you can be strategic as well, Bill. I mean, not everybody has the cojones that you do. Wait, Sydney, hold on. I missed this. So, no cell, no auto washing machine or dishwasher, but have a computer. Wait, you don't have a cell phone? You don't have a cell? What are you using? Those like dial up? What do you have? I'm trying to visualize this. I think Ray Pollock would acknowledge that he's not the best handicapper. Mark, will you use a landline? Payphones? Do they still have payphones? I don't think I've ever seen a payphone. I don't remember. The rotary phones, yeah. You guys are funny this morning. All right, I see where this is going. I need to get a more comfortable chair if this is the way the show's going to go. Hold on one second. This is not going to work. You ready for this? Watch. Okay. How about this? That's really uncomfortable. I couldn't find a spot this morning. Somebody was in my spot this morning. I'm like, what are you doing in the corner over there? I have this table that's like way up here, and then I'm down here. That's not going to work either. All right, hold on. Well, I might just have to endure this for a while. All right. Goals or Saratoga. Let's do this. Let's get into this right now. This will help my posture, anyways. I love this show. Oh, that's the rotary phone for this. Oh, the scotch? No, no, no. No, no, no. Even I won't drink scotch this early in the morning. Okay. Let's get it. Of course, we hit with a maiden race where you've got second time starters. So, yeah, I know. I'm thinking the same. I'm really uncomfortable, actually. And the thing about it is that we have this could be a longer show. So I think, you know what? Bear with me. I'm going to get comfortable because I really am uncomfortable. I'm sorry. How do I do this?
Get them all done?
Trying.
Scotty, we want to be on TV.
You do? Okay, well, we're on. I'm trying to find a more comfortable spot right now.
Can we get you a drink?
That's what they were saying. They're offering. They said if you drink, you'll give us a bit more winners.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
The good part is, if you don't win, you don't care.
Yeah, say hello to everybody. You're talking to everybody. There we go, bunch of handicappers.
From Delmar.
Yep.
Yeah.
See, they're having a good time. All right, we're on. All right, I'm going to get comfortable here. See, this is as live as it gets, folks. Right?
All right.
Yeah. Right. Exactly. You guys going to take notes? Okay. You got it up here, huh? Okay. Okay. Perfect. It's just this one's my web show, but you can actually, you should be able to see it on YouTube or on Twitter, one of the two. Yeah. Yeah, you need to do that. But if you go to your email, there's a link there and you can click on it and it'll go straight to the show. Yeah. All right, let's do Saratoga right now. We've got 11 minutes. Yeah, maybe I'll have a drink. Skybox Anna. What's going on? What is happening here? Skybox Anna. Maybe I need a drink, huh? All right. Let's do this. John G. All right, I guess it's going to be that kind of show, huh? All right, fine. You guys are sucking me in right now. All right. I got to get focused here. Maybe a drink will help. All right, Sailor Speed. 68 GSR. 5 points better than the 8-horse. The 8-horse is Scotty Longshot. And Ray had a great show today. Delmar does need to be. Absolutely. 6 is getting no love. Scotty's second pick. 6-1. 4-1 in the morning line. I mean, the one's taking a lot. The entry of the 1 and 1A. But don't forget, when people bet too, it's what they can see. Okay? So this horse broke 8th, ran on. So the entry's live. This is a tough race. All right, let's look at the workouts. July 4th, 7 days, 8 days here, 6 days here. So the work pattern is a little bit weird on this horse, but it is a top Scotty pick, first time starter. And then you come over from the gate and you go 3/8. It's kind of strange. Top Scotty pick, Irad Ortiz, Safi Joseph. This is a very tough race. You got to. We talked about the Scotty first time starters, Scotty long shot first time starters. They're very live. That's exactly what's going on here. Your YouTube won't connect, huh? There's Brady in the house. What up, Brady? My man. How was that pick six yesterday? Brady was there with me on that. So live to $78,000, 40-something thousand. The 4 horse who got third was going to pay me what, 47,000? It would be very entertaining, Anthony. That's true. That is true. Well, luckily I have enough time to sober up. See, Brady knows. Had the all button. How do you get the 4 to 5 favorite when you have the all button? It's disgusting. So Barone Sesco 9-1. That's a Scotty long shot. And the Scotty long shot crushes with first-time starters. It just always does. You can't ever eliminate those horses. The morning line's 6-1. The EE morning line's 12-1. That doesn't scare me. Our morning line is just saying that this horse is going to be closer to 12-1, and that's exactly what's happening. But in a race wide open like this, you can't let the odds influence you whatsoever. Okay? Let's look at see if we can find a horse we can eliminate. EE morning line's 40-1 on this horse. It's 15-1 on the morning line. Horse has done nothing in 2 tries. Haven't really seen anything. Added blinker second time out, so it's telling you that they're trying to figure this horse out. Comes over here. I would say no. So first elimination, 2% as well. Not a Scotty long shot. All right. King of Hollywood, second time starter. You cannot forget that you want to see if a horse is running within the running lines at all. They are a lot of times. Jen, good morning. You're not too late. You're not too late. Yeah, it's the worst feeling in the world. 43%. That is an amazing. Yeah. Wow. Good catch on that. So Irad Ortiz gets off the 1 and the 10 who was scratched. 47 samples, 43%. That's pretty huge. And it's a first-time starter who's also Scotty's top pick. I'm not worried about the win percentage because it's a first-time starter. So does draw a good post. Based on that gate drill right there, 36 flat bullet, probably this horse is fast. Yeah. And so, the way I would approach a race like this is you either stay away from it, or if you're going to do it, you find 1 or 2 horses, or maybe even cover the top 3 Scotty and just call it a day. But we don't have the 1 or 1A in the top 2 Scotty picks. Interesting, huh? And this is the favorite. This entry is the favorite. Like, this horse really disappointed. I don't really see what happened with this horse last time out and disappointed. Maybe it'll run better second time out. Luis Saez is on fire. Is there a hotter jockey right now than Luis? I don't think so. It doesn't either way, Ross. Elliot, what's up? Saez is the new Irad. Yeah. Irad's still Irad though. He's still the man. In this situation here, Ross, it doesn't bother me, but you have to take each race as it is. But the Scotty long shot is always dangerous to me, at least in the money. Always. I can't wait to watch this race now, honestly. So I'm gonna make sure I've got it on my phone.
Get my phone. It's on the charger. I come back.
All right, hold on.
Then the excuse is the general was hungry. He was ready to go. Can't wait 15 seconds for a friend.
Yeah, they
myself.
would have. They would have.
All by myself. I had one. Way over the net.
Looks like a big no.
I'm gonna stay with you guys for a while today. I don't really have anything going on today. So if we're having fun and we're winning money, maybe we'll just do that. I might even gamble with you a little bit. These guys are having fun next to me. Really good guys. It's so beautiful down here in Del Mar. A little overcast this morning, but hopefully that'll wear off. So you could use the ticket generator as well. Let's see what it gives. So we'll do an $80 ticket and run that. You're fine. Yeah, no, they're cursing on here all the time. Yeah, I believe me. Can't control them. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
That's running in the fourth race.
What the fuck is running in the fourth race? Okay. Actually, the 9 looks really good on the track. Very, very nice looking. Yeah, 5-2 right now. Top Scotty pick. Art Collector and Night Ops. You're assuming, Marco, you're giving me a lot of credit right now that I've looked at that. I have no idea. I have not looked. I mean, obviously the laptop is a lot better, or iPad or desktop. Obviously, it's better than a mobile. But the mobile is great when you have to have a mobile. You know, if you're at a track or whatever. There's nothing wrong with the mobile. I think it's good too.
I'll take it.
You want me to drive you over there?
I remember seeing Jesus's team, or Jesus' team. I'm not sure what that is, but in the Pegasus, and I didn't use it. Killed me. I still won that tournament, but I definitely messed that up. I'm looking right now to look at the horses and see who looks good on the track. The 9 looked tremendous. The 9 really looked good. Looked the part. I will say that. And when you have an entry and you're getting 2 for 1, many people will bet this 1. I don't like the 1. I don't know. Good morning, Tyrese. I don't like the 1. And the 6 horse is getting bet. And the 6 horse has a top GSR, and the 8 horses has a good GSR, and it's the Scotty long shot. You know, I would just, you know what you could do an exacta box, because if you beat the 1s and they're not in the money, then you really get a nice exacta. So I would do a bigger exacta 9 over 6 and 8, and then I would do a win on the 9. So the 9 would probably be my key here. Looks like the real deal. And then you know what else I would do? I'd come back with a saver 9 over 1 over 6 and 8. Could do something like that. What's up, Jason? Oh, so happy to hear that. Thank you for saying that. What are you saying about Doug O'Neill, Stephen? Do you think Doug O'Neill? Do I think Doug O'Neill what? The 3 in race number 1, Emma's Waltz. First time starter. Let's look at the workouts. Not in the Scotty, not a Scotty long shot. That's a nice gate work last time out. May 28th. There's some gaps between June 4th and June 25th. I don't like that. And then there's some gaps between July 10th and July 27th. Not for me. And even if a horse like that wins, it wouldn't be a horse that we don't have that yet. Fair enough. And we're going to. So we're, as a matter of fact, on the test site. I think it's there now, but we're adding the jockey who was on the horse last time out, because you have to remember we have the GSR, we have the SOR. So and then we're going to be adding race replays. So when you try to, the space is kind of tough sometimes. So we're trying to figure that out. But we will have the jockeys on there. You're saying Doug is drugging his horses and he's hitting at 13% for the year. I don't think Doug is drugging his horses, Bill. How good does that 9 look? I'm looking right now on my phone and looking at the 9. I mean, that 9 has a demeanor that's just tremendous. 9-5 right now. She looks amazing. It's a she, he? Is it a he? It is a he, isn't it? He looks amazing. Stunning. He looks ready to roll. It will happen, Cindy. We're not really close right now. It will happen though. Believe me. A year from now, you won't even recognize this site in a good way. 9 looks, I mean, just a stunning animal. Outlooks them by far. At least on looks, the 9 looks tremendous. Matter of fact, just to tell you, like, I'm gonna bet it myself. It's gonna be that kind of show, isn't it? All right, Saratoga wager. So I'm gonna do what I told you. So we'll just bet to win on the 9, kind of like a cover bet. Then we'll do an exacta 9 with 6-8. And we'll do a trifecta, a cover bet, 9 with 1 with 6-8. So now we'll do that for 100. All right, they're going into the gate. They are going 5.5 furlongs on the turf, maiden special weight 2-year-olds, $80,000 purse, smoky white, the first time starter, beautiful gray roan 2-year-old gelding by Liam's Map. Safi Joseph Jr., Irad Ortiz looks tremendous on the track. Turf breeding is not that great, but looks very, very good. Looked happy. I'm going to key on the 9 just on looks alone. We're going to have the track feed as well, Vern. Yep. I have it on the test site right now. Yep, we are testing that. We're waiting for more tracks to approve us. All right, good luck. Let's get this 9 in.
Take that ball over there. Really? Gray? Yeah.
No, not running good. Nope.
Water. Fun water.
So to me, they gave the 9 the race. Is that the Scotty Longshot? Yeah. Scotty Longshot's going to win this race. Here comes a 3. Oh, that 3 is a runner, huh? Hold on, 8. Hold on. Yes. All right. So Scotty Longshot won. They gave that, the 9 looked good. I'd put a note. Gave the horse the race. So Scotty Longshot, first time starter.
I knew it was a white.
So 11-1 on that 8, and had a good GSR. Scotty Longshot, first time starter. It's amazing. That algorithm is insane. So good. And good call on that 3 as well. That 3 ran huge. That 4 ran good. We'll see you. All right. Did you see that was a Scotty Longshot? Did you see that? Yeah. I didn't personally bet it right, but that was the first time starter. Yeah, the 8. Yeah.
You never know what they're doing.
No, I know. Have fun today. You guys going to the track today?
We are.
Yeah. All right.
We'll be millionaires.
All right.
Did you go over to the track?
Yeah, I'll be there doing the simulcast at 3 o'clock. Yeah. Yeah, you'll see me there. All right, guys. So the 8-horse Baron Seska.
You know, like the horse at Santa Anita, or I mean, here at Del Mar.
At Del Mar?
Yeah.
Who do you like?
6th race.
6th race.
Absolute unit.
Absolute unit. It's
Peter Ewing.
good.
I think that's
Okay, well, it has a good number. All right, so the gentleman, I don't know if he knows anything. I don't know if it's their horse, but he said that they like this horse today. Okay. the 2 Absolute Unit, who's Scotty's second pick, and the mock race had the 2 winning. So interesting. All right. So I was watching Irad's hands on the 3. Remember? So to me, even though the horse looked really good, I again, after the fact, I made a mistake, I think, because we'll go back to that race, but I'll tell you why. Tell you what I mean. The breeding on the horse was not for turf. So look at the breeding on the 8 horse, right? It was good. The 3 horse is not good either, though, and it ran good as far as turf breeding. And you look here, the turf tab is saying, well, it's 54. It's low. All I know is that I watched the race and I watched Irad's hands, and his hands were like this the entire time. So, and then you look at the tab and the GSR plus, and the horse has 9 points higher on the dirt. So if you look at the dirt, the horse is going to do better going longer on the dirt. You see that? Look at the top distances for the horse: 10.5, 8.5, 8, 9, 10. So longer on the dirt. So that's going to be my note. $84 for an exacta. I think that's a good exacta. What's wrong with? I think that's about right. So we've got Pimlico race number 2. Remember, at Pimlico, you have to be careful for the turns over there, okay? But we can go, if you're new to the site, we can go from one to the other, one track to the other, and just keep on going. Good morning, Charlie. So nice GSR here on the 4 horse. But this horse, we already know that, though. But it's the first time going 8.5 furlongs for this horse. 6-1 right now, but not in the top 2 Scotty. So it looks like a wide open race from that perspective. Nothing is matching up. So I'm looking at the SOR right now and what this horse been facing, and you can just see this race is so wide open. Probably the only horse I didn't like in the race of what I saw there was the 3. So he was using the top 2 Scotty, the 1 horse, Imagine Victory. So they're almost in the gate, but this horse looks really good too. But we'll take a look and we'll just watch this race and see what happens. And then we'll get back to Del Mar. Am I frozen, or you guys see me okay? I'm okay? Okay. 3's on the lead, Acadian Girl. Mavulous is the 6. On paper, this race looked really, really tough. It really looked like the only horse that didn't have a chance was the 3, and this horse is in the lead right now, running pretty easily. And this horse got bet down late, too, from 10-1 to 6-1. It was 9-2 on the EE morning line. And the favorite, the 6 horse, is toast. 1 horse is toast. 4 horses is the only one that has a chance to catch the 3, it looks like. And that's the top GSR horse at 8-1. And 4 is going to win. You're going big game hunting? So 3 just stopped. So top 2 GSRs are going to come in first and second in that order. 69 GSR, Mineshaft Magic. You can't. 8-1. Pretty amazing, huh? The GSR is an amazing algorithm. Wow. All right, let's get to handicapping Del Mar. All right, so that you've got some conflicting info here when you look at Cali Bay, the Irish spread, right? This horse broke 9th. First time here in the country. That was back in April. So now it's had a layoff and got a second place finish while breaking last. That was a 48 group. There's a little bit tougher group. The workouts are tremendous. But the GSR is really low. This is not that well overbred horse. So I wouldn't get caught up in that it's a European that's running second time here. You just judge the horse for whatever you think. But to me, it's just a regular horse. Nothing great. I'm leaning right now towards the 8 horse Gregory's Pride, but the horse has not been good at the gate. Also off of a layoff. Phil D'Amato trains both these horses. So the system has him first and second on it. We'll dial it in. You know, we start a little bit slow, and then just kind of all of a sudden start picking up momentum and steam. That's the way I handicap. It's the way I handicap, whether I'm doing this with you guys or on my own. Just kind of look at it slowly, and then just kind of build momentum. Trainer Please, this 12 horse wasn't terrible, believe it or not. This horse is probably going to be on the lead from that 12 hole unless they scratch the horse. I don't like the 12 hole necessarily from at 5 furlongs on the turf, but you have this Australian bred here that's coming in here with a really nice GSR. And the breeding's pretty good here, especially on the turf. There's no one distance, though. I get a little confused with the GSR when this happens. 6 furlongs, 8, 10, 6.5, 10.5. I mean, I don't know, especially with the layoff of this horse. I don't know if 5 furlongs, especially from the rail, is going to be something this horse is going to want to do first time out. Especially when you're talking about a trainer like Richard Mandela, who's pretty conservative. I don't know. Is this horse ready to go first time out? Maybe. But that's a tough one. Yeah, I was just saying it's going to happen, Cindy. I just don't know when. There's literally 20 projects right now that we've got in the works. You know, so I'm not sure. But it's going to happen. It will happen. So I had a really tough time in this race at this point. Here's some of my notes up here. You can see that was bet to the favorite in all 3 starts. That was the one. Even its first race was in a grade 3. and got second of 8 other horses. So I think this horse has some talent, does draw the rail, been off since September of last year, right? It's a hard read. Had to have needed last terrible GSR. That's the 3. But now has been off of another layoff. It does have some really good breeding. Brad is so busy, Sydney. Excuse me. Oh, he is so busy. I was just talking to him this morning. He's like, we need to hire more developers. I'm like, I know. So another Eddie. I watched this last race, but it says bumped and checked early. I didn't see that. I just saw this horse kind of break slow, maybe a little bit of a check. It never was swimming in the dirt. The first lifetime race was on dirt, ran okay. You can see the 2 dirt races, the horse broke slow, and the turf races broke on top, right? Second, first, and second. I personally feel like this horse doesn't love the dirt. Coming back at the same level. So it is a Scotty second pick. Again, make sure I don't throw you off of your horse. I don't want to do that. I'm not using the 5. No, you can go to Brad can answer any questions, Elliot. You can more than welcome to go to the intercom button here, right? Just click on that, and you've got access right there. It's like a text. You can talk to Brad, ask him any questions. So you just go right here, send us a message, and you can just say, I love you, Brad. Or you can type in video, you can type in GSR, you can type in, oh, good to have you. GSR stands for genetic strength rating. So it goes back 3 generations of horses. It's a simple number from 1 to 100. We've seen already what we've seen here so far. If you haven't figured out that the genetic strength rating is the best breeding metric in the world, then you're never going to see it. Scotty's first-time starter, Scotty Longshot, dangerous as hell. Then you've got the second top GSR, wins the race. Over at Pimlico, race number 2. So the Brad there, see how quick it is? And Brad replies back immediately. See, there you go. That's how easy it is. Pimlico race number 2. We just saw the top at 8-1. We just saw the top 2 genetic strength ratings come in first and second. Look at that. And the Scotty Longshot came in third. In race number 1, I have no idea, but we'll see. I didn't see race number 1. Oh, what a surprise. Top GSR, top Scotty pick, wins. Oh, top Scotty picks come in first, second, and third. Cold. What'd that trifecta pay? Those of us that use this are not surprised by this. $27 trifecta, cold. Top GSR, cold. It's an amazing, amazing, amazing algorithm. That's exactly what we're going to have that as well. Live chat rooms, not only per track, but per race, track and race. So if you want to discuss race number 1 at Pimlico, you can go on there and discuss it. He does. that was cute. So no, the GSR is tremendous. It just is amazing. It's an amazing algorithm, and the SOR, the strength of race, is amazing too. And I'll show you some examples of that throughout this. I'm moving a little bit slow right now. I didn't have my coffee. I should go get some coffee. So I was feeling some like pressure in my chest for the last couple of weeks, and I'm like, what the heck's going on? Like, why is my chest? Then come to find out today, I'm in line to get coffee, and I've been getting this. And I said, what's with the coffee? somebody brought it up or something. Anyways, find out it's nitro coffee. You guys familiar with that? But you can make it hot, not just cold. And so it's like really, really strong caffeinated coffee. And I've been like wondering why I'm about to have a heart attack. And I've been drinking this for 2 straight weeks, and I've been drinking like 3 of these a day. Well, that explains the pressure in the chest. Anyways, all right, let's go to race number 2 at Del Mar. So we've got a little bit of time today, so I'm not going to be in any rush. Just going to kind of look at things. You can look at my notes. I did look at this. I ran the mock races on everything. I wish I could do it in front with you guys in front, but I can't do it. Yeah, it's like a quadruple shot of espresso, though, is what it is, Cindy. And anyways, I think that another Eddie's going to be better on turf. And then when I looked at the GSR Plus, it's suggesting that this horse is going to do better on turf, right? The 4-horse where? Which race, Cindy? Yeah, exactly, Kevin. You won't need any. You're going to be sleeping for the rest of your life because you're going to die of heart failure. In the first race at Del Mar, the 4, I will look. Let me check it out. Well, I know that I eliminated it. New Park, 2%. Off slow rank and off a layoff. Yeah, you're right. I mean, I don't think I should have been so quick to just throw that horse out. Been training really nice too. All right. Thank you for that. Low GSR. It looks like, look at this horse might need this race, and it looks like the horse is going to do better going longer. That's what it looks like to me. You know, remember, okay, it looks like scratches are coming in. So those horses have no EE morning lines, so it looks like those are going to be scratched. So we can get rid of that. That one's going to get scratched. 13, 11, 12. So the also eligibles scratched. They'll come in soon, but you can see if there's no EE morning line, it means the horse is going to get scratched, okay? So, I mean, the breeding is just okay. Here's what you have to be careful for. Just because a horse has trouble does not necessarily mean it's going to come back and all of a sudden win the next race. It broke 12th, but it really didn't run. It rushed up here to the second call, was behind by 4 lengths or so. So the only thing you just have to remember, it doesn't, again, we can get caught up sometimes in horses having trouble, but it doesn't necessarily mean the horse is going to come back here. And, you know, maybe if you'd have seen this horse, it's coming back in a straight maiden. Maybe if it was coming back in a claimer, right? Maybe. So we can get caught up in those sometimes. And they're not going to win very often. 49 GSR, 2%, 25 to 1 on the EE morning line, and not a Scotty long shot. So could it win? Yeah. Is it the worst long shot I've ever seen? No. Am I going to use it? No. What's up, Gary? All right. So this horse is going to be hard for people to read, but it's not for me. This is going to be a tough horse to deny. All right, let's race number 6 at Saratoga. Well, first thing I noticed, I can tell you, Jay, is that the 13 is drawing the 13 hole at 9 furlongs, which is not a good place to be. But the horse does have speed, so could get position. Second off a layoff. 20 to 1 in the morning line, 15 to 1 on the E morning line, which is good. Nice GSR of 74. And the top win percentage is only 19% in City Man, who draws a wide post as well. Now, what you have to, well, this is a head case horse, my God. It only faced 4 other horses here in this grade 2. I'm leaning towards this horse isn't as good as it appearing. I am leaning towards that. Because look at the GSR. It was only 68 on that grade 2 race, and it was only 4 other horses. And this is a 66. So this optional claiming is as tough as that grade 2 is. That's what makes the SOR so good. Oh, thanks, Jared. I appreciate that. I'm glad. I always tell people that our website is never cold. Never cold. It's just, it really comes down to making the right decisions on what you're going to play. I don't mind this Beacon Hill. I think this race is wide open, and the win percentages are suggesting that. I don't necessarily like the 11 horse. This horse is a head case. It fits here, and I have no doubt it might run good, but it's just another one of the horses here in a tough race. So what happened yesterday at Saratoga? Let's see. First race came in 1-2-6-5. The system had 1-2-5 as far as the Scotty picks go, and look at the 1-2-6-5 with the top 4 GSRs. Next race, it came in 8-4-2. Those are the top 3 Scotty picks. The 8 was 35% as well. Good day. 4 horse wins at 1160. That was Scotty's second pick, 18% second win percentage. And the GSR 67, it's not a bad GSR, 72, so it's not bad. Next race, the 1 horse. Top win percentage, 23% in the race. The 1 horse, 5%. GSR is okay. That's just a rough race, right? Really tough race. That's a spread race. 1 over the Scotty long shot, 43% horse and top GSR. Top 2 GSRs came in first and second. And look at that, 75 and 74, and then a big drop. And they were the top Scotty pick and the Scotty long shot. I mean, that's money right there. Exacta paid $6.70. Race number 6, the 8 wins at 1320. Lowest GSR, brutal GSR. And the favorite got second. And this was a first-time starter, Luis Saez. Those are going to happen. Look at that, too. 8-1 without the 8, 5-4-2 would have been the top numbers. But that happens sometimes. That happens. If you take this horse out, then this is what you're looking at. You're looking at a wide open race. But what I will do, if I can't single this horse, see, I wouldn't have liked this horse. 44 SOR, now 48 SOR. And this horse was right there at the stretch and didn't run. This is not the type of horse I would have loved, personally. Scotty Longshot 980. GSR is just okay. It was okay. But look what it did have. It had the top SOR. You see that? Has been the money in 5 tries. Scotty second pick, 19%, and top GSR. Good average SOR as well. The morning line saying the horse should be 2-1. It went off at 7-2. It's good. I mean, you see, most every single race, the numbers have been right there. The 3 horse, low GSR, 25% though. Second Scotty pick, Second win percentage. EE morning line's 9-5. I mean, 42% on the 4-horse though. I mean, you have to make a decision, but you could catch that horse or you could use it. It really comes down to the betting. 5-horse paid $9.40, 3-horse $3.60 to place, 5-3 Scotty picks. That was cold, and the GSR was a little bit low, but it was top win percentage as well. The EE morning line was 7-2. It went off at 7-2. It's good stuff. I mean, and you're getting this information in seconds. You can go from race to race to race, and you're getting that information in seconds. So we'll do race number 2 here. Let's see here. Excuse me. Who's the star? What's up, Joe? Oh, right on. I look forward to that, my man. The ticket trainer gave you the pick 5? Yeah, I mean, it was money yesterday at Saratoga, wasn't it? It's really never cold. I mean, even if you look at that, if we went over Del Mar yesterday, it's just never really cold. But we got Saratoga race number 2. Let's just check that out. Look at this GSR. It's money. 77. Look at the average SOR, 66. The 8-horse is good too, but it's got a low GSR. But it's been facing good horses. And when you look at the average SOR of 69, compare that to today's race of 60. So it's getting easier. I mean, and then the top 2 Scotty picks are the 8 and 7. And you can't see this horse on form, but it's still the Scotty long shot at 16-1, and it doesn't matter if it's Scotty. If it's the Scotty long shot picks at $3,200, nice. Scotty long shot, I'm using it. So we do a trifecta for $6. I would add the 7, lock it, regenerate. So based on a $6 trifecta, 7 and 8 with 6, 7 and 8 with 2, 4, 6, 7 and 8. Right? So then you could turn around and go, two horses and the 4-horse are interesting. Get rid of that. I mean, this horse is always has a high GSR, the 7. So, and it's an overlay right now, not getting bet. So I don't love that horse as much. But then I'm also leery of a horse that's the favorite going 9 furlongs, and this horse has a low GSR, but it is facing way easier for sure. So it's making me, but now this horse, look at this, it's a 60 SOR here, and the horse barely won against a 52 group. So this is a tougher field. So this is a wide open race. Then you look at the 2. So maybe you could get a horse like this to win, who's been facing decent horses like the 5. So you could see anything happen in this race. Nothing is lining up here. Absolutely zilch is lining up. Anything happens in this race other than the 1 winning, I'm not going to be surprised. If I was betting on this race, for me, this horse just got second barely at 9 furlongs here at Saratoga against a 60 group. For me, I'd bet the 6. It's not in the top 2 Scotty.
You don't have to. You know where we had dinner last night? Yeah, Mono. Yeah.
So a friend of mine who works on TVG, I gave him an account like literally a year and a half ago. Never used it, never went on, nothing. I'm like, come on, you need to get on there. You need to get on there. No, yeah, I'll get on there. Finally, I went on a screen share with him. I showed him. I said, you can do it this way. He's texting me right now. I'm doing this. I'm doing this. It's just so neat to see, when people take the time to actually go on and learn it and check it out and see it. Go on there and just look at the results. Just go look at past races. So I was telling them, hey, go look at Saratoga's first race, and then go look at Pimlico's first 2 races. Then come talk to me.
In 7th, the half mile in 47 seconds. On the outside, it is Malibu Pro now with a neck in front of a Roaming Union. Roaming Union comes right back again on the inside, and once again they are together. Roaming Union and Malibu Pro right on the lead, heads apart. They've got 2.5.
I'm not going to complain if the Roaming Union wins at a 77 GSR. That's for sure. 6 is in last, not running.
And farther back it is Ectobar. The 3/4 went in 1:11. The battle up front continues. Roaming Union on the inside. The favorite Malibu Pro on the outside. They are heads apart for the lead, with Tapalis now gaining ground on the outside from 3rd. They're at the 8th.
Here comes the top win percentage, which is the 4. How about the top? Look at this. Another top GSR. Insane. So insane. So insane. Absolutely incredible. So you have a top GSR, you got a Scotty pick, and you have a 3-1 EE morning lines. I mean, sometimes, and I get away from this, but sometimes you just kind of play the numbers, use them, and then just be consistent with it, and you're going to win your fair share of races, honestly. You got that? You got the late daily double. Nice. You beat the 8. You guys, yeah, awesome. Right? That was just money. Okay. Honestly, Jared, in my humble opinion, the system, is good in everything. It doesn't have a weakness. It really doesn't. I've never seen any numbers that suggested that there's any kind of weakness at all. It's just consistent. You know, it's either hot or consistent. I've never seen the system cold, and I've been using this for a few years. I just never see it cold. Those flames mean the track is hitting at 37% top wind percentage or a top Scotty. Not together combined, either or, though. It's not adding both up over the last 16 races. That's only one algorithm. That's, you know, right? So if you come over here, you can see this too, tracks. So you can see Pimlico, which is about to take off, has won 8 of the last 16 races, the win percentages. Arlington Park, 56%. Pretty amazing. Scotty picks are hitting at 38% of Evangeline Downs. So that algorithm is hot. Hot jockeys. Those are some of the jockeys. Trainers right now. You can see Randy Morse over at Ellis Park going off in 3 minutes. He's on fire. He's got a horse that's 5-1 right now live. Go over there. You can click on it. And Pretty Boy Elm. But who's his horse? Randy Morse, Joe Talamo, Clearly Mad. He's on fire right now. So Pimlico race number 3. How hot is the GSR right now? My gosh, look at that. Look at those first 2 races. First race, 63 GSR. Scotty, long shot, first time starter. And then the 7 horse, 77 GSR. I also had the 66 SOR. And here's what I think. This is just my opinion. Remember we were talking about how Malibu Pro had 2 second place finishes? Now, here's the thing. Was facing easier, no doubt about it. But this is just what I think. I think that what happened was this horse, then maybe the distance, right? That it caught up to the horse going 9 furlongs. Because look at the breeding on this horse. When you click on the GSR Plus, do you see this? These are all sprint races. This is a very talented horse. It is. Even for the level, $13,000, this horse can run. But I think that they've been running this horse too far. But this horse has been running really good. This is a claim. If I'd have seen this ahead of time, I'd claim this horse. You see what I'm saying? Look at this. Put this horse at 7 furlongs or 6.5 furlongs. What the heck is this horse running 9 furlongs and 8.5 furlongs for? He needs the GSR Plus. This horse is being mismanaged. It's because the horse keeps running good. Look at this. 5 furlongs top, 6, 4.5, 5.5, 6.5, 7. This horse wants to sprint. Would probably end up being like maybe a late running sprinter or something. I don't know. But I certainly wouldn't put this horse over 8 furlongs. I mean, it won here. It depends on the level too. But anyways, at 9 furlongs, you can just see 9 furlongs. And even here, this horse ran really good at 9 furlongs here, was doing better. So obviously the horse isn't as good as it was. You can see that because his horse, he got dropped from $25,000 to this $13,000 level. But for 6, so they're taking a chance. But I think that the horse started slowing up about the 8 furlong. Again, that's just handicapping. I don't know. That's not fact. But it sure seemed like that horse was right there and running good and then started slowing up. And then you take a GSR like the 7 horse has, and you're like, this horse wants to run all day long. And I guarantee we look at this GSR Plus, it's going to be way longer. Look, top 3 distances, 9, 8, 8.5. See? GSRs are all pretty even here. I don't see anything. The only thing is, show me. No, it's not. 4. Yeah, that's a wide open race. Good morning, Juan. Yeah, exactly, right? See? The genetic strength rating is the best breeding tool in the world, bar none. Anybody who wants to compete against it, bring it on. No chance. Nothing exists like this genetic strength rating that we have. Nothing. And it's such an easy metric. And I use the SOR every race, obviously, except for first-time starters, right? So what the thing was is here's what we've tried to do with our team. What we've tried to do is take every scenario in handicapping where you didn't have enough information, where and the GSR took care of first-time starters. It took care of horses doing something for the first time. Do you see? You guys see that? Like, think about that. What did you use before? A Tomlinson rating? What did you use? Like, that's a number from 100 to 500, right? Thank you, Jared. I appreciate that very much. So it was like, that's what we wanted to create was, do I have a metric that can help me in a situation? First-time starters. Do you guys dread first-time starters anymore? I don't. I love it. I feel like it's an advantage. I'm going to Ellis Park right now. I wanted to see, did the race go off? Yeah. Was there a big GSR? 7 won the race. There you go. GSR 8 points higher. 7 wins the race. That's insane.
Did I short you last night?
I mean, just saying. Like, you guys, anybody else convinced? Yeah, like, are you guys seeing what? Oh, the 6 is the second top GSR that came in. Oh, the third GSR came in third. Oh, ice cold GSR trifecta, 4-1 over 4-1 over 3-1. Forget about it. Oh, top 2 Scotty picks, the 7 and the 6, and the Scotty long shot's the 1. It's just ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Has anybody ever? I've been handicapping for 37 years. I am not being biased here. I've never seen anything like the GSR. Insane, unbelievable. By the way, do you see what will you see what the morning line is on both the 7 and the 6? Did you see the E morning line? What's the morning line? 5-2 on the 7. The E morning line's 8-5. You get 4-1 odds. On the 6 horse, it's 9-5. Look at the next closest. You don't see anything. You see that? Look at the morning lines on those 2 horses. You're getting 4-1 and 4-1 on the 6 and 7. Top 2 Scotty picks. Top 2 GSRs. I mean, if I would have seen that before, you guys wouldn't have got the odds you got if you bet this, because I would have hammered this. So SOR is just strength of race, Jared. So it's showing you how strong. So when you see like a racing form and you see the top 3 finishers, my question, you're looking at a form, and this is nothing against the form, because a lot of people have their version. We have a version of the form, but we just don't have the top 3 finishers. But when you have the top 3 finishers and you're looking at those 3 names, anybody tell me how that helps you handicap? How does that help you win? How does that help you make a decision when you see those 3 names of those 3 horses? Anybody? Wow, that's amazing, Keith. No, thank you, Cindy. Yeah, there's just not. Me too. I've been doing it for 37 years. I've been handicapping, maybe longer. 47, 57. No, wait, I'm 55, 56 almost, and I started when I was 18. So yeah, but so if you have the top three names of three horses, just visualize that, and you're looking at that. You can't make a decision off of that. That's what the SOR is. We replace the SOR with those three names in one metric. You don't have to take up all that space, and it helps you make a decision. Essentially, from a 1 to 100, just like the GSR is, it helps you how strong is that race? How strong was the field? Let's just say you look at the form and it says horse went gate to wire, winning by 10 lengths. You might get caught up in that and go, this horse just won by 10 lengths. I'm going to bet this horse. But what if you knew that the strength of the race was a 36? And then it was facing the 6 horse, let's just say. And the 6 horse had lost by 6 lengths, but faced a 56 group. Who would you choose? Would you choose the horse that won by 10 that faced a 36 group? Or would you take the horse that lost by 6 that faced a 56 group? Who would you choose? Yes, Tyrese. That's where we're going, Tyrese. Believe me, that's where we're going. Anyways, I hope that answers your question, but that's exactly what the SOR is. No, Jeff, you nailed it. Amen. I get it. Totally get that. And that's fair, but at least you're fighting it and you're going, I'm going to, and then you use it in combination, right? You use the form with the EquinEdge. Like when I first started doing even my own program, it took me about 1.5 years to get off of using anything else. It took me a while. But don't forget, though, we do have a form. We do have our handy view. So, we do have that. And I'm in this thing all the time. You guys see me in this thing. Look at what this exacta paid. $18.10, and the trifecta paid $88. 88. Jeez, you got to be kidding me. It's insane. Why do I keep betting on the races we're losing? All right. So when I look at eliminating, I will sort. So what's the first thing? You got a 1% horse, 50 to 1 E morning line, low GSR, 4 is gone. You have a 2% horse, 25 to 1 in the morning line, low GSR, 9 is gone. You've got a 50 to 1 morning line, 1%, 48 GSR, gone. So easy eliminations. Come over here, probably the same thing, right? This 11 horse, not in the top Scotty, 2%, eliminated. The 6 horse, not a Scotty long shot. But this horse has faced a 58 SOR average, last 5 races in the money one. So this is an interesting horse to 6. So I can't automatically eliminate. So you can use the reason we put these metrics in these tabs like this is so you could eliminate horses easily or see something positive. And if you see something positive like the 6 horse, it's not an automatic throw out. That's why I didn't automatically do it. And if you were to go look further, this is a 52 SOR, and you look and go, okay, 5 furlongs on the turf. This horse faced a 58 group last time, didn't run. I don't like this horse. So this horse, I don't think it's the same horse. I don't think it's the same horse. It wouldn't be for me. Because the reason is you're talking about 2020 when the horse got 2 second place finishes going 5 furlongs on the turf. Last time out, not so good. This is a drop in class, though. It is a drop in class. Can this horse be in the money? Yes. Do I see a win coming? No. We're going to do that. Good, great question. We're going to be giving. That's something we're going to be giving, so you don't have to search for it. Yes, it's on the list of things to do. Yep. You should know that. As I'm a handicapper just like you guys, and I want I want it. So, and I'm giving you guys everything that I have, except stuff I'm testing. But yes, there's a lot of great betting opportunities we're missing. I have to just be careful with that because once I start steering you guys in certain directions, what's going to happen is all the odds are going to drop. And I think subjective handicapping is always the best. So I'm trying to figure out how to do that. Gulfstream Park.
What time you get up? Oh, yeah.
They're going into the gate. You know, the metrics aren't really lining up. So I'm just going to watch this with you guys, but I don't, there's nothing that really hits me. Daddy's Joy looks okay. I'm curious to see how the top GSR horse is going to run first time on the turf. I am curious about that. And the Scotty Longshot has got a low GSR and a low SOR, but it is a Scotty Longshot, so I'm curious how that one's going to run. This horse has burned a lot of money. Hard for me to play a horse like the 7. I probably would lean just on seeing this. EE morning line on the 8. No, I'm not even going to say that. I don't know.
Racing at Gulfstream. Ruby Lee gets the first
Scotty Longshot on the lead. Piper. Got bet down too. 4-1 from a 15-1 morning line. Our morning line is 6-1. The horse went off at 4-1. Scotty Longshot. Low GSR though. What's up, Clint? Welcome. Very nice to have you.
Round the 4 turn they go with the advantage. It's Piper on top by 2. Our Love on the Run is second. Daddy's Joy is third. These 3 have 4 on Ruby Lee together with.
How's that? 15-1 on the morning line. So when you talk about the EE morning line, I can turn anything to a positive, I know. But when you see 15-1 on the morning line, and the horse is 6-1 on the EE morning line, you figure the horse is going to run good, right? And it's going to come down to the 1 and the 7 horse. The 7's his top Scotty pick, so. And really close race, but the top pick won. So Daddy's Joy, 33% even money. GSR good, but how about that? Top Scotty pick or the Scotty Longshot. Either way, when you have a race like that that's tough, sometimes what I'll do if I want action, I'll just box the top 3 Scotty picks. That's what I do. Clint, how long have you been a user? Good horse race there, huh? Look, you could handicap. Tell me this: you come over and you walk up and you go, "Okay, how long would it take you to handicap this race? Like, really, if you were like using your traditional handicapping tools, right? You could handicap this race for a half hour to try to figure it out, and then you just walk up and you get it right there. So here's my point: the Scotty algorithm wins 35.5% of the time, the top pick, right? If we handicap for hours, we couldn't hit at 35.5, right? And that's picking favorites. This thing is not even picking favorites. The average payout is like $5.20, which is way higher than the 460 national average of the winner. Okay, so it's not a flat bet profit. But the point is you don't bet that to win most of the time. You'll take it and you'll put it with something else. In this case, the Scotty Longshot, which was getting bet from a 15-1 morning line to 4-1. 6-1 on the EE morning line. So you can definitely use the EE morning line to help you. You can't get full view? On which part? When you say full view? Pedigree, Ross, yeah.
In the photo. Number 7, Daddy's Joy was the winner. Number 1, Piper was second. Number 3, Our Love on the Run, third. Number 8, Turn It On with.
So the 3 horse ran good.
With Piper to get the victory. Daddy's Joy at even money here.
Hours, right? Thank you, Jason. Yeah. When you say full view, Jared, what do you mean? I'm not sure what you mean. Mobile's tougher. Mobile's tougher to get everything on, man. It's just so hard. But I know it's tough. It's tougher. Like past performances and stuff like that. Like I purposely didn't put past performances on the mobile because when you're on the mobile, like that's not you're more you're hanging out. You're maybe you're looking at results. You're looking at Scotty picks. You're looking the GSR. Like it's not. I just can't even imagine looking at my mobile, looking at past performances. It's just like kill me. And I guess to further the point is you know why I'm always saying that the system is never cold, that it's consistent. What I'm saying is if you just trust in the picks, depending on how you're playing, the GSR, you want to add the GSR or whatever, add a Scotty long shot, add a whatever, you're going to win your fair share of races. So if you go handicap hours and hours, you're not going to win more than what you would win if you just trust the system. Now, what does that mean, trust? Well, you could play a pick 5 and you can add to it, add a GSR. It also depends on your budget. You know what I mean? I guess that's the point. Oh, that's awesome, Clint. I'm so happy. So happy to have you. See, you're already getting love. Cindy, just so you know who Cindy is, Cindy just came in here. I was back in Florida where I live, and I was cold as hell for probably a month. And she literally carried the show. I don't think anybody asked me what I liked. I mean, I couldn't remember. I couldn't pick a winner, Cindy, remember? And Cindy won like $100,000 or $150,000 in like a month. And she was giving this stuff out too. She was giving this stuff out. So, and this is the great part. It doesn't matter whether you're a woman, man, whatever. It doesn't matter. Like you just learn how to use the system, and you're still handicapping. It's not handicapping for you. It's not doing that. It's metrics, and you're seeing this. It's every single race. I don't know. Let's look at I haven't looked at Belterra. Let's look at Belterra. Let's see how it's done. Race number 1. 4-horse. 1960, no bueno. No good there. Scotty Longshot pays $20 over the 5-horse, the second pick over the top pick in race number 2. That's great. Top 3 picks coming first, second. Well, it's only 4 horses in the race, so that doesn't do anything. I mean, it's tough when you have 4-horse fields. All right, Saratoga race number 3. Yeah, it was amazing. Who do you like? Yeah, see, Mike knows. What's up, Justin? By the way, too, we're going to have, you're going to be able to, when you keep notes, like you can see here, obviously in race number 3 here at Saratoga, I have a note on this horse, but you're going to be able to have like your groups of friends that you have, and you'll be able to share notes with each other. So if me and Cindy are friends and Justin and Clint are friends, we'll be able to, anytime there's a note there, we'll be able to see it. So you'll be able to have a bunch of notes on horses, and that'll be a lot of fun as well. So I don't find the older notes as helpful. So usually I will eliminate them. You can see I've not been good about putting notes because I've been so busy. But yeah, and I'm not really worried about time today, so we're just kind of taking it easy. We're going to go back to Del Mar. I've pre-handicapped every Del Mar race, so it'd be a lot easier to handicap Del Mar. So we'll go and we'll go back there. Do we have any good GSR horses here? I mean, the 2-horse is interesting. 74, the 4-horse is good. Yeah, so sometimes on sprint races, Stacy, right? So what could happen is you could have it's speed, just speed, and sometimes it's always about the breeding and it's always about the class, but sometimes in some of the shorter sprint races you could get something like that. You'll see that more often, but sometimes you're gonna have anomalies. That's just gonna happen. But obviously our EE morning line thought the horse shouldn't be 15-1, and so that's an advantage there. And I couldn't key on a horse like that only because the GSR was so low. It would have been great if the GSR was really high, then you would have just hammered that horse, right? But we could say the same thing about the 7 horse, who had a decent GSR, but the thing about the 7 was it had been burning money. So, but yeah, in that particular race there, the GSR, wasn't as helpful. I find that the longer the races, the more accurate the GSR is. But I also find, like, let's just say maiden races where a horse is bred to sprint big time, and it's all, you go to the GSR plus and you look and go, you go like this and you just go, okay. I mean, clearly this horse wants longer, right? All the distances, not all of them, but pretty much are longer. So when I look at this horse, I'm thinking nothing other than longer. Top 2 distances are 10 and 10.5 plus. And this is 11 furlongs. And the horse is back on the turf. GSRs are higher. The GSR is raising from 68 to 74. And the horse faced a 66 group last time out, gets an easier. That's what you want to see. I mean, I would imagine the 2's going to run better. I don't know if it's going to win, but it's going to run better. Hey, Sheldon. Yeah, the monthly is, if you decide you want to stay on, the monthly is $80 a month, and it will start whenever you want it to start. So, and then of course we have daily packages, we have weekends and weekend warriors and things like that. We have daily 1 track now, so we've got more and more. There's a lot more coming too. I hope that answered your question, but it's good to have you, Sheldon. So, okay. So we got, now I'm curious. I mean, you know what, what's neat about what we're doing here, like, we do this stuff a lot. We do it before the race goes off, right? It's easy. People now we'll go over and look after the fact just to see, hey, what could we have learned from or done differently? But we're doing this stuff ahead of time and seeing this happen. So we're calling our shots like Babe Ruth. Okay? Who does that? And if you have friends that want to learn horse racing, I think watching the show is the best way to learn, because we're talking about this and you're learning a new way of handicapping, but it's still handicapping. Nobody should ever tell you what to play. Nobody. You're being lazy if that's the case. It should never happen. You should have subjective tools that help you make decisions. I think the 2's going to run better. I don't know that I like it for the win, right? But it's back on the turf. They've been, in my humble opinion, they've been mismanaging this horse. They've been racing it way too above its head, and this horse should have been on the turf. And I bet you if we look at GSR plus, it's equal on both, but this horse seems to be better to me on the turf. All right, they took off. Let's see what happens.
Long pants required, along with Single Soul. So it's Single Soul who has the lead. Long pants required runs in second. On the outside is Setting the Mood in third. Then Creative Cairo next in fourth, followed by Laying Low, Making Dough. And the early trailer,
the top 2 GSRs are in first and second. I mean, it's early. Stop the race.
For the first time. And Single Soul will set the pace here. Single Soul's in front by 3/4 of a length.
Single Soul's also the top Scotty pick. Oh, they do. Thank you, Cindy.
Creative Cairo, the gray on the outside in fourth, followed by Setting the Mood, and Costana continues to trail. 1 lap remaining here, and it is Single Soul still in front here. Long Pants Required is next in second, and then it is Creative Cairo, and to her inside is Laying Low, Making Dough. At the back are Setting the Mood and Costana. They go around the clubhouse turn, and it is Single Soul in front. She's been there right from the start. She leads.
Very slow pace. Very well in hand. So is the 2 for that matter. Long Pants Required, 13-1. Cindy, who are we rooting for, by the way?
Single Soul in front here. Single Soul over Long Pants Required, and they've been 1-2 right from the get-go.
Very reasonable pace. Very reasonable. Almost 117. That is not fast.
Setting the Mood. 3/4, 1:16.4. Single Soul trying to take this field wire to wire. She's in front here by a little more than a length. Long Pants Required is next in second. Single Soul on top as they go into the far turn. Long Pants Required is in second.
3's toast.
Low, Making Dough. Now Costana makes her move on the outside. Costana.
2's all out. 4's running easy. Costana's coming. That's the 5 horse who's got a low GSR but has a good win percentage. Also the Scotty's second pick.
On the outside it is Costana. Then Long Pants Required. Setting the Mood is coming on now. And here is Costana to take over the lead as they move for the 16th pole. It's Costana in front.
So really a poor effort by the 4 horse considering the pace that it's set. But the 5's going to win over the 6.
To win it here by almost 2 lengths.
So second Scotty pick wins 23%, but low GSR. Disappointing effort by the 4. But does that help you, Cindy? 4 through 7? Okay, good. Three down, 2 to go. Hey, Tony, what's going on? Glad you made it. All right. See, this is a situation, so you go, okay, well, it has a low GSR. Well, low GSR, okay, here's the way I'll try to explain this. 62 isn't a low GSR. It's just not as good as the top GSRs in here because these are some well-bred horses, okay? But the metrics aren't really lining up here. You have a horse that's 4% that has a top GSR. You have a horse that's 35%, has a decent GSR. So the 4 would have been my main play in this race for sure. And then you have a horse that's got a 23% EE morning line of 2-1, but has a 62 GSR that's lowest in the field with the 3 horse, right? So it would have been a little bit confusing for me. So I would have spread out in this race personally. There's nothing wrong with this horse as well, right? This horse has won 2 straight races in row 6 and moving up in class a little bit, but had run good. Nothing wrong with this horse and a decent GSR. So the 6 horse, you can see that. Always respect the Scotty long shot. 7 horses, 7-2 on the EE morning line. So to me, on paper, this was a wide open race. Yeah, Kevin, I'm on an hour before the races. So we're on at 3 o'clock, maybe 3:05 latest. Me and my man, John Lees. So well, when the pace projector comes out, I think that's gonna yeah, God, I wish I could show you guys this pace projector. I'm not talking about the raw one. I'm talking about the mock-up of the way it's going to run and function. It's just insane. I can't even handicap without it now. I can't. It wasn't working yesterday, and I had to text John and say, John, get this thing up. Like once you use it, it's hard to go back. So it just makes things so much easier. I'm doing the entire meet, yeah. Ellis Park, race number 2, huh? So the 2-horse won for fun. That's the Scotty long shot, huh? 3-1. Also has a 25% number. Also has the top GSR. I mean, that's a won by the length of the track. So the way I look at that, you have 4 metrics that are lining up towards the 2. You have a 25% number, which is huge. You've got a 58 SOR, which is the tops. The horse has also earned 72,000 in the last 5 races at this surface and distance, and has a 69 GSR, and is the Scotty long shot. So there's a lot that was pointing towards the 2, a lot. Yes. 6 p.m. Eastern is a simulcast. And then, yes, and the races start at 7 Eastern. So I mean, and look, and the horse went off at 3-5. It doesn't mean it's going to win, but it was predicting what it would go off at. So I like to say sometimes that what it is, Kevin, is you'll get fair value. So here's the thing. So what does fair value mean? This is fair value. So the morning line odds on the 5-horse was 5-1. We were 3-1. So it's also predict. So look at our prediction. It was just really good, right? So it's saying that this horse should be 3-1. So if the horse goes off at 5-1, you're getting fair value. Does that make sense? You could use it that way too, but it doesn't necessarily mean the horse is going to win. It just means you're getting fair value. So that's what you got here. Especially like there was a horse the other day. It was 20-1 morning line, and we had it at 9-2. Right? I told you guys this. It wasn't the other day, but it was a couple months ago. And I bet $200 to win on it, and it paid $4,300. That's fair value. It went off at 20-1. We had it at 9-2, so I bet it. It doesn't mean it's going to win though. The prediction here was that this horse should go off at 2-5. It went off at 3-5. That's all. So the job of the EE morning line is the same as the odds maker. It's to predict what the horse is going to go off at. But if the morning line odds maker is not up to par, you could utilize that as fair value and use it as an opportunity to make money, because people are so influenced by the morning line that if the morning line is set at 20-1, there's a good chance the horse is going to go off somewhere near that number. That's why it's really important to have an accurate morning line, but we get the benefit of the EE morning line because the odds makers have a really tough job to do. Does that make sense? It doesn't mean just because the morning line has it set at 2-5 or 3-5 that the horse is going to win at all. If that makes sense. Right. Okay. Pimlico race number 4. Did we miss that already, or do we still have time for that? 2 minutes. On the turf, 8.5 furlongs. Stay. It's like I'm talking to my dog. I'm talking to my phone. Stay. Don't move. All right. I don't really see any kind of advantage in the GSR at all. 1%, 21 morning line. So you look at a race like this and you go, the 4-horse is not top Scotty. It is the second Scotty. You look at this horse. It's just, this is an ugly race. Yeah, just wide open. You're dropping from a 50 SOR down to a 34 SOR. And you have no speed. No speed on this track is death. Wide post in the 11. I don't like how this horse stops, the 9. It's going to be in the lead, but I don't like the way it stops. This horse is tactical. I really like the Scotty Longshot here, 9-1. Coral Summer, Parat Summer, what is it? Coral? Like, my screen is so dirty. I need a screen cleaner. I think the 8 horse makes a lot of sense. The 9 horse Mayfield of Dreams keeps stopping, and Love My Cat is really getting some late action right now. And this horse is dropping from that last race, but this horse doesn't break good. I would imagine the 4 is going to be right there. I don't like the 9 horse, who's going to be dangerous on the lead. Coral Summer also is a price play, 8-1. Kind of like the 8 a little bit. This horse fits. Dixie's Fascinator at 8-1 as well as 7. I probably would do like 4, 7, 8 exacta box. That's what I would do. Show bet on the 3 horse for Jared. Yeah, had some trouble last time out. Yeah, this horse fits too. All right, they took off.
Mayfield of Dreams flashing out to the top. Mayfield of Dreams. Here's My Dream Girl and Peachy between us up on the outside with some.
So it certainly doesn't help the 9's cause. I don't know if the 9 can rate. Let's see. Can the 9 even rate?
Back there with Coral Summer racing back in the pack. Bella Torre down to the inside. Love My Cat.
I don't know. I don't know if it helps the 9. It's either going to help it or hurt it really bad. One of the two. But 9 seems to be really relaxed. Is that where is the 9? I lost it now. Oh, it's on the outside, dueling. Okay, so that's bad for the 9. Yeah, it's not very relaxed. I'll tell you what, who's got a lot of horse right now is the 8, if it can get through. The Scotty Longshot seems to be loaded. Here comes the 7, but the 7's been all out. Slips back in third, now fourth, passed by Kieta Apu, and Dixie's Fascinator's on the move on the outside, but ridden along in third position. Coral Summer still 7 to make up, and Smart Entry wide. They're into the stretch now, and they straighten on for home. My Dream Girl outside to the aerial is Mayfield. The Dreams is battling back for more, just outside the final furlong. Kieta Apu and a drifting Dixie's Fascinator. 1 furlong left to go. Mayfield, the Dreams holding on determinedly in the outside. So top Scotty pick is, oh no, the 5's coming. Hold on, 9. Oh, I think the 5 got it. Oh, God. It looked like that kind of ugly race, didn't it? The 4 never ran. Ugh. There's no, it's good on both, Cindy. It's good on both. You got the exacta, Jared? Nice. How'd you do that? I don't even know how you did that. I couldn't have had that. I don't even know how you could have that 5. What was the E morning line? 12-1. 20-1, 12-1 on our morning line. Went off at 13-1. Yeah. The 9 might have got the head bob. The 9 might have got the head bob on top. 5-1, the top Scotty pick. Ay. I said 5? Did I say 5? Did I did? Show some speed against better horses. Now drops in class. Did I say 5? I didn't say 5. No, I'm going to stay for a little bit, Tyrese, because the races don't run till a little bit later, so I've got some time. They're showing the 5, but I could swear the 9 got the head bob. But did I say 5? Did anybody else hear me say 5? I think I did say this horse looks decent on the drop and faced better, showing some speed. But that was a wide open race. Race 4, look at the number 3 horse. Oh, it was number one on the TVG Trackmaster picks. Oh, that's good. It looks like the 9 to me, but they're showing the 5. That doesn't mean anything. I know. Well, listen, this is nothing. We're used to what are we used to, guys? We're used to like 6 and 7 hour streams. Oh my God, no. I thank you for that, but I've got so much going on right now. I have no time, but we need that advertising too, but I'll for another time. Maybe this is a dead heat. Let's look at this. Watch, the head is up on the 5 right now. That is all the 9. I don't even know what's taking so long. From that angle, it's so clear to me. That Assiniboia downstream was a blast, wasn't it? Yeah, normally we do 6 and 7 hour streams. That's what we're used to. It's just that since I've been down here at Del Mar, there's just been no time to do that. Art says no way the 9? I say all day the 9, but I don't know. Usually when they take this long, it's usually a dead heat. All right, let's look at, we got, they're going to show another view of this, aren't they? What a horse race. Oof. It's either 9 or it's a dead heat. That's my call. They're taking a long time. It's like watching a movie. I feel like I need popcorn and peanut M&Ms right now. Right? You ever do that? Dump the peanut M&Ms in the popcorn? I feel like I'd be like this. Oh, come on, James. You know I make those bold. I used to do that on TVG all the time. It used to drive people crazy. 9, that is the 9. You guys, you have no faith in me. No faith. Yeah, they would have. That's true. What's up, George? Oh, it's a dead heat. Why'd the 5 horse take the saddle off then? What was that? Did you guys not see that? All right. Let's look at Saratoga, race number 4 for Cindy. Yeah, but don't ask me about that on the poker next time, okay? For sure. I appreciate that. Yeah. All right, that was fun. Oh, they have any popcorn in this hotel? Did I have a mullet? Did I show a picture? I didn't have a mullet. What are you talking about? You guys want to see? I'm going to show you guys a picture of me and my daughter Erica when she was a baby. Look at this. You guys see this? Hold on here. Let me see if I can get that in the camera. There's Erica, my baby. That's that handsome guy right there with all that hair. Where did all that hair go? Can I get that back? Yeah, that was a while ago. Yeah, you're damn straight. Oh my God. No, I don't think I had a mullet. Hold on. Maybe I've got one more in there. But let's see here. Oh, okay. You want to see all 80s? I'll show you a picture of all 80s though. Oh, this is the best picture. Okay. You want to see all 80s? That's all 80s. That's me. I don't know if you guys can see very clearly, but that is 80s. And then hold on here. Yeah, look what I'm wearing. that's 80s. How about that hair? That's not a mullet though. That's not a mullet. Is that a mullet? No. Oh no, Mike, don't you dare. Don't you dare, Mike. Don't be hating, James. Don't be hating. The glamour shot. Yeah, the model shot. You know, Miami Vice. Yeah, I got that all the time. George Michaels. I got that all the time too. Is that not all 80s or what? That is your stereotypical 80s all day long. James. Don't be hating, James. The favorite at the track or our top pick? But the favorite at the track wins 32.2% of the time. Our top win percentage is 36. Top Scotty's 35.5. Yeah, exactly. Justin topless. Yeah, exactly, Junior. Yeah. Keep your shirt on, Justin. He's on a flight right now on his way here. All right. Man, we haven't even looked at Delmore yet, have we? Jeez. So I think Cindy said, let's look at the 4-horse. Six wins at Bellaterra. Did you have that? You must have had that. Jared's on fire right now. Jared, you need to tell us what you like. So when you look at the 4, 2 races back, broke from the rail, broke 10th, and still only lost by 2 1/4 lengths. And then prior to that, pretty much has done nothing wrong. And moved up in class to a 70 group last time and won by 3.5. Top Scotty pick. His horse is on fire right now. Never been at Saratoga, but the horse is doing really, really good. The EE morning line is even money. 9 to 5 in the morning line. EE money. Yeah, no. 4 looks like the real deal to me. You know what the sad part about it was? I was really shy. I was a shy kid. I was very, very shy. I had no game whatsoever. None. Saved by the Bell. I love Saved by the Bell. It's like one of my favorite shows. Wicked Trick. So not in the top 2, Scotty. Eat morning lines 5 to 1. Doesn't get the pulse running. I don't know. I don't love the 5. I know. A really sad story with him, actually. I know. I actually was really shy, Marco. I'm telling you, I was. Yeah. I was a really quiet kid. when I felt comfortable with people, I would open up. Kind of that way now, to be honest with you. I got really I was getting George Michaels all the time. That was like genuinely like people thought I was actually George Michaels. Thank you, Lexi. I love Lexi. Yeah, we need to get Brad on a show. Yeah, Brad and Justin with no shirt on. Brad's got this like long beard down to here, like he could braid the thing. He looks like ZZ Top. I love Nintendo. That was my favorite. No, Jeff, not significant at all. I wouldn't treat those any differently at all. Maybe the SOR, maybe a little bit differently. The GSR, no. The SOR 50-52, a little bit of a difference there, yes. But then you have to look at how far a horse might have won or lost by in that situation too, or the fractions and stuff like that. So that's very close. No, I would say he looks like the entire band, yes. Oh, I used to get Seagal as well, Jared. Yeah. Yeah. 6 minutes before the 4th race over at Saratoga. You're taking a shot at this with the 6 horse, Marco? Rock on Luke? Low GSR. 15-1 in the morning line and 30-1 in the E morning line. 4%. Not a Scotty long shot. Needs the lead. That's the reason the horse is getting bet right now. The problem here for the 2 is a horse that runs better on the lead. That's why I don't really like the 2 that much. And the 1 horse on the inside is going to be sent as well. So I think the 6 horse is going to have company. It makes me like the 4 that much better. And I think the 3 horse, the Scotty Longshot's tactical. I like the 4 over the 3. 5 horse is a horse that can come from behind as well. I'm going to say 4, 3, 5. 6 horse, not with my money. Yeah, 3's got it. 3's live. 3's definitely live. Yeah, I really like the 4 horse. I don't think the race sets up for the 1 very well. It doesn't set up for the 2. And 6 is going to be sent. So you got the 6, 1, and 2 going to the lead, and that just sets it up for the 3, 4, and 5 to close. Looks like closers have been doing a little bit better here too. So I'm not a fan of the front runners in here. Let's look at these horses on the track. 5 looks okay to me. Just okay. I want to get a good look at the 4 and the 3. Four looks tremendous. I thought the 3 looked okay as well. 5 looked just okay. Yeah, I still, yeah, nothing changed my mind as far as looks. To be honest with you, I really like the odds of the 4 right now. Yeah. 4, 5, 3, 1. Answer in. You know, the other thing about the 4 is you've got the top GSR too. And the horse is 1 for 1 at the distance. Top win percentage, top Scotty pick, top GSR. Tactical. Yeah, I mean, the system is E. More in line saying even money, and the horse is 9 to 5 right now. And the horse is going to be sitting in a good trip behind all that speed. Maybe 3, 4 lengths back. Yeah, I think, yeah, 3, 4, and 5 get the best trips. Maybe do a 3, 4, 5 exacta box. They're at the gate. Let's just see if we've analyzed this right, but I think the 1, 2, and 6 are going to be flying up front. And they all seem to me to need the lead. You can see this horse is stopping every time. This is the 2 horse endorsed. Seems to need the lead. 1 horse on the rail. I mean, this horse is always right there on the pace. And now the horse is on the rail. So it needs the lead. We know the 6 needs the lead. So something's got to give between these 3 horses, which is going to set it up for a closer, I would think. Or a horse that's tactical, like the 4. Let's see what happens. Going into the gate. 5 for place. Yeah, I can see that, Jared. Totally. Oh, thanks, Juan. Awesome.
Waiting now for Wicked Trick and Rock on Luke. There in the gate.
All right, let's see this. 1, 2, and 6 go flying to the lead. Come on, let's see you duel. You know the 6 is flying.
And they're off. And from the outside, Rock on Luke goes right out for the early lead.
Here comes the 1.
Luke, who has cleared the field here and is in front by
2's in a terrible trip.
Journey sits just off in second. And on the inside,
Scotty Longshot is sitting the best.
Third, alongside is Pulsate next in 4th, followed by Answer In and Wicked Trick.
And maybe the 1 can rate? I mean, I didn't see it.
On top is Longshot, Rock on Luke. Leads here by 2 through a quarter in 22 and 1/5
22 and 1/5
seconds.
seconds is going 6.5 is pretty fast.
Second, and endorsed is next and third. On the outside is
Scotty Longshot's been getting the best trip. 9 to 1.
Rock on Luke, the leading Jalen Journey. Here's
2's already all out.
Pulsate to grab third. Endorsed dropping back at the rail in 4th, followed by Answer In and Wicked Trick. The half 44 and
44 is flying. Here comes the 4.
The field is in the stretch, and here is Jalen Journey with the lead. Pulsate on the outside and down towards the
1 ran huge. Wow.
It is Jalen Journey in
Amazing. Did not see that.
Jalen Journey.
How's that work for Cindy? Where is Cindy? Wow. Well, needs to. That's 6 holds second too. So Rock on Luke held second. Speed. Did not expect that. Wow. And they were flying too. 44 seconds. Look at that 6.5 furlong time. 1:14 and 3. What was that? Okay, Cindy, way to go. All right, well, we're rooting for you, Cindy. I know, good call. No, I mean, listen, that track's speed is holding, but because the 6 is crappy. The 6 was crappy in there. Well, what did I do? Hold on here. Believe me when I tell you, that 6 shouldn't have been in the same race with these. So the fact that the 6 hold like that tells you everything. That was all the 3 speed horses. It was everything that we said wouldn't happen. Okay, so what happened? Do you guys remember what happened in the other races? I'll be right back, guys. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. My mom texted me and said I was never a shy kid. I don't know what she's talking about. I was a very shy kid. Well, I was shy with girls. I was definitely shy with girls for sure. Yes, I went to the bathroom. Okay, who does Cindy need for the next race? Who are we alive to, Cindy, in the Pick 5, and what is it all paying? You did say 6, but in my defense, guys, that 6 had no right even in this race. There was speed held. All 3. The 2 was struggling like this the entire time and still held 3rd. That was ridiculous. I'm telling you, that was just. Look at this. This 6 had no right in this race. No, speed is holding. You can't tell me that speed's not holding on this track. No way. No way. Turf race. Race number 2. Come on, internet. Seven went gate to wire. Do you remember that? Roaming Union went gate to wire. Did it not? Yes, it did. Okay. And then race number 1. What was race number 1? Why is the internet so slow? That was on turf. Okay. So we're seeing gate to wire on the 7. Turf race. Gate to wire here. Boom. Better watch for the dirt all day long. Better watch for the speed. Who's getting the lead? Better watch for that. 1,500 or 8,000. Who do you have, Cindy? I missed it. Just, you have 2 horses in here. Who are they? Just tell me the numbers. One and 3? Cool. All right. So, yeah. Speed over at Saratoga. No speed, no speed. First time starter. Okay. Oh, we'll see what happens. No, that I could see. But to be fair to you, that there doesn't seem to be anybody here showing any speed. So we'll see what happens. I got into horse racing, Joe, by a friend of mine. He worked for Mel Studi, who was Mel was known for, well, he was just a really good trainer and a really good man, but he also would train. He was always the leading trainer over at Fairplex Park in Pomona, and that's where I got my start. And yeah, I went and I was hooked. And then I went to Del Mar for the first time and I was done. Took that drive down the 5 freeway and I never looked back. Yeah. I'm going to get a drink. Excuse me 1 second.
I'll do something today. Okay, what did you say? You have additional proceedings?
Okay, I'm back. Anyways, I've been a horse racing fan, especially when I went down to Del Mar. And yeah, my favorite tracks are Santa Anita and Del Mar, but I've told people forever that I want my ashes buried at the Del Mar racetrack. And that's no joke either. No, it's actually a Diet Coke. Honestly, I would tell you. Yeah. I always wanted to stay down here. No, the system is great in the Breeders' Cup and all that too. There's something about Del Mar. I'm sure for some of you East Coasters, now I'm on the East Coast, but there's something about Del Mar that's like nothing that you've ever experienced. It's really amazing. And it's just peaceful, and you've got the beach down here, and then you have the breeze, and you feel the breeze from the track as well, and it's just beautiful, and beautiful people, and everyone's like, they're not all dressed up, but there's an energy here that's just different than anywhere else.
I tried to log in yesterday.
But yeah, it's something really special. And to stay down here for the entire meet, and then here working for Del Mar like I'm doing, it's a dream. You know, doing the simulcast with John Lees, like I can't even believe I'm doing it. I feel so blessed to be doing that. I really, really enjoy it. John is such a nice man, and then doing the show and covering the races and giving the picks and talking about the races on the simulcast is fantastic. And then working for TVG for a few years like I did is just a dream. And yeah, these are things, you know, that you're be proud of. You know, I never ever thought I would do any TV or anything like that. I think the reason this show works for me, like, is that I'm just being myself, you know, and I like to handicap, and I love to go over horses, and I like to see people win, and so, and then now I have the EquinEdge platform, which I'm really proud of, and that's growing, and so this has grown into something that I never could have ever imagined. John is. So Del Mar They offered it to me. Yeah, they did offer it to me, but we approached them initially to do some partnerships, and then they came back and said, "Well, how would you like to do the simulcast?" And then we can have EquinEdge essentially sponsor it, and it's been great. We've a lot of people have learned about me and learned about EquinEdge through this, and so it's just great. It's been a great platform, and Del Mar management's fantastic too. They enjoy racing. They're passionate about it. They're great. So I had a site called My Horse Player, and it wasn't successful. Many of the tools you're seeing, I didn't have the ticket generator. I didn't have win percentages. I had what was called class numbers. And then John, one of the partners in EquinEdge, had this idea, well, why don't we just make these win percentages instead of class numbers? Because people understand what a win percentage is, not what a class number is. So the team we have is just tremendous. But many of the things that you're seeing, I've had for 15 years, but you guys weren't ready for it then. I was way ahead of my time. And the simulated race I've had for 15 years, you guys are going to get in the next 6 months to a year. That's insane. When you guys see that, you won't believe it. EE is the sponsor of the Del Mar simulcast, yes. But I didn't have the team over at My Horse Player. It just didn't have the team. And maybe I wasn't ready. And the products were way too soon. But yeah, we got to root Cindy on, huh? Thank you, dear. So yeah, but I love horse racing. You know, when we first were building these algorithms, we were going to just use it just for gambling. And I'm like, I really want to change the game. I really want that. It needs it. And I want to give this to the public. That's honestly how it all started. So John Leazed is he's a race caller as well, over at Will Rogers, I believe. And John has been doing the simulcast here at Del Mar and works for Del Mar for many years. So the simulcast, if you have never watched it, it basically is about an hour before each race, or not before each race, but before the first race starts. And John will go over his picks or what he likes. And then he also will, throughout the day, I only work with John in the beginning in the simulcast, but then John goes over each race while the horses are in the paddock. What's up, Dave? So you're alive to the 1 in 7 in the pick 5? Wow. Good luck. Then Cindy's alive to the 1 in the 3. Yeah, those are some old videos. The ticket generator is improving. All the algorithms improve. Not by a lot, but they all improve. They learn. All the AI. There's 26 algorithms on the site. The pace projector simulated race is going to be the 27th algorithm. I'm testing that right now. I wish I could run the pace projector right now. I wish I could, because I want to see who's getting the lead, because whoever's getting the lead is winning the race. That's all I know. I'm convinced that pace is holding big time at Saratoga right now. I'm convinced. All right, let's go to a Del Mar race. 12 o'clock. All right, let's go to Del Mar. And then we'll do some Del Mar races, and then we'll come back for Saratoga race number 5. The 6 horse is scratched. I didn't throw it out of the 5th race at Saratoga. Absolutely. I can, in person, I can show you. So I know many of you are coming to Vegas, which is so cool. We're going to have a blast. We'll be at Bally's. And absolutely. Working on so many cool things right now. Can't even imagine what this thing is going to look like in a year from now. So let's go to race number 4 at Del Mar. So I've got wide open race, but here were some of the notes I made. The EE morning line on the 2 horse is 9-2 from a 10-1 morning line, and has a really good GSR. Okay, so that's something, and 17%, which is a second top win percentage. So I think the 2 horses, somebody got to watch. Oh, and look at the SOR. It's a 62. Good SOR. So what happened? All right. So you look at this horse and you go, okay. So what you want to do is you want to try to figure out. So first of all, this is a second off the layoff, and the horse ran really good against a 54 group. Now it goes to a 58 group, which is tougher. Okay. You want to look at changes. What happened? Any changes at all? Jonathan Wong takes over on the 5. He's been so cold here at this meet. So cold. But you always have to make note of trainer changes. Always. Okay. All right. Bill likes the 4 horse Clearly Gone. So here's the thing I don't like about this horse, Bill. And I do like this horse, and I think it's a contender, but there's a reason why I'd be careful. Look at how close. When it loses or wins, look how close it is. Wins by a half a length, loses by a nose, loses by a length, wins by a half a, barely a nose, a half a length. You see what I'm saying? Like, this horse is giving me a heart attack. Glad I don't own this horse. So, and always has some sort of trouble. Floated out, stumbled, pulled. You know what I mean? Like, it's just one of those horses that, yes, it can win, but it's no key. So, I don't blame you for liking it. No, that's what I mean. It's in the money. I didn't say it's not going to be in the money. Just saying. One of those horses, Lady Robin. This horse has a lot of speed. When I can tell you this, I do remember when I ran the simulated race, it literally had every one of these horses I kept in at the wire. That's how close this race was on paper. So I struggled with this race. Zabava, the 1. I mean, this is going to be your favorite, I would imagine. But it only has an 8% win. That's it. Why only 8%? I don't know. Runaway Dreamer, the 3. So the thing is, when I see the 3 horse, you're talking about a horse that continues to drop in class, okay? And then got a nice second place finish breaking from the rail last time out and broke last. Ship and win program here. Low GSR. 0 for 5 jockey trainer combination. Bob S. Jr. took over. This is just such a wide open race. Mullen's cold. Wong is cold. Hess is cold. Diamato's cold. O'Neill. Doug O'Neill. Couldn't be any colder. Victor Espinoza, Doug O'Neill, 0 for 13. You see how tough this race is? Really, really tough. The 10 horse is a really good breaker. Going to run really good, you know? And all right, we'll have to come back to that race. Nothing's really hitting me there. I thought this race, believe it or not, I left 4 horses in here, but I like the 5 and 9 best. I think Big Novel's going to run good for his first-time starter. I really do. I like the workout pattern, too. Look at this. A bullet here, then just cruising here. 6 of 55 here, 5 of 90 from the gate, and then 5 of 115. And sometimes you can just look, and I don't even think they're trying. And then when you look at the GSR Plus, I got a little bit thrown off because I thought maybe this horse wants a little bit longer. But I just think this horse is talented. Connie Swingle. I put a note on this horse. Broke slow and wide, can run. It's a good note. And that was a 58 SOR. The mean is 50 in the SOR. So strength of race, the average maiden race is a 50. So when you see a 58, you know that's a really strong maiden race. And the horse had trouble and went off as the favorite that day and gets the 9 hole. So this is the horse to beat by far. I might change my mind, but I think this first-time starter can run, but maybe will run better going longer. And clearly bred to run on the dirt, right? Look at that, 75 on the tab compared to a 57 on dirt and 56 on synthetic. But 9 furlongs, 7.5, 7, 6.5, 8.5, 10.5, like still has a 63. So it's still got a decent number in comparison to the field, except for the 9 horse. And when you look at the 9, this horse looks like the 9 can do anything, can sprint, go long, do anything. The 2 horse Infinite Love, Scotty long shot. I mean, yeah, it looks okay, Stephen. So Sebastian is not doing well. For those of you that know Sebastian is a cat that I had, and it's with Tony now, and Tony, and the cat are very close. So when I moved to Florida, we left the cat with Tony, and the cat's 3 years old. And a lot of these Sphinx, these hairless cats, they have heart issues, and well, this one has it. Anyway, Sebastian doesn't have much longer to live, unfortunately. Only 3 years old. It's very sad. Very sad. Sphinxes they're amazing cats, but you got to be very careful. Most of them don't live very long. Infinite Love. Here's the thing: this horse is coming back at the same level. It's run average. I mean, it's at 5.5 furlongs. It runs like a horse that might want longer, but let's look. Yeah, and see, 8.5, 9, 10 are the top 3 distances. So it looks like this horse wants longer. I think the 9 horse is going to be really tough to beat. And I think the 5 will run good. Spoiled Rotten, the 8 is a first-time starter with some interesting drills for Doug O'Neill, Abel Cedillo. Doug has been really cold, really cold. And the problem might be is that the 9 horses on the outside of him or her. Saratoga race number 5. All right, let's get out there. All right. So Dave needs the 1 and the 7, and Cindy needs the 1 and the 3. So we're rooting for them. 7 looks tremendous on the track. That one right there, the 1, looks really, really good as well. Really like the ears prick. Now that's a horse ready to run right there. I'll tell you that. Hey, Frankie. Yeah, don't forget to like this show, everybody. We're just chilling today. It's kind of nice. We're just hanging out, handicapping, playing some live races, looking at Del Mar. The card looks very tough at Del Mar, but we always seem to. Every one of these cards has looked tough, but we always seem to find a way to find some horses, right? And I'm sure we'll do that today. Frankie likes the 2 Airborne Gal, first-time starter. You get a bullet here at Belmont, and then just slow work sense, except for this one. I would have to agree. And it's a Scotty Longshot as well, first-time starter. Cindy, you said 1 and 3 or 1 and 2 in here? Because then you say the Scotty picks, because the 2 horse Airborne Gal is a first-time starter, Scotty Longshot. Did you say you used the 3? I thought you said 1 and 3. These works are really good as well. I don't know that he was doping before, Bill. I really happen to like Doug O'Neill. Doug, when he trained for me, Doug was always good to me. Always good to me. So, did the 3 change? It changed. Yep, it'll do that. It will do that. It could be because of a scratch, or it could be because a number of things. A jockey change. There's so many different things that can make it change. It changed. If you refresh your screen and see if it changes. Yeah, I asked John about that, and John said, "Yeah, it can change." Something grabbed its attention. Something grabbed it. That's really interesting. They're both first-time starters, though. I thought I saw it 3 last time too, and all of a sudden it's the 2. So crazy how it does that. Yeah, I saw that. I know. It doesn't happen often, but it can happen where it changes. Really interesting. Was there a late scratch? This is going to be very interesting. Very interesting. Let's just get the one home. You're reading my mind, Kevin. You're reading my mind. All right, we're rooting for you guys. They're at the gate. I felt like the 7 horse looked the best on the track. That's what it looked like to me. But let's get the one home. Big payout, yep.
For Hot Anna and Super Blood Wolf Moon.
There goes the 8. Last to load. Good luck, everybody.
As in the beginning for number 7, Hot Anna.
7 Hot Anna broke very slow.
Airborne Gal from the inside post.
The 2 first-time starters are in first and second.
And Violent Vixen is
Wow.
racing in second, followed by Empty Net just in third. And then it is Super Blood Wolf Moon who's running in fourth. Right alongside Command and Control is in fifth, followed by School of Thought in a sixth. And it is a big break. 6 or 7 lengths back to Hot Anna, who trails the field in seventh through a quarter in 22 and 3/5 seconds.
Speed's been holding.
Gal on top here by 2.5 lengths. With Violent Vixen running in second, Empty Net is on the outside in third. And then Command and Control in fourth, about 3.5 off the lead. Super Blood Wolf Moon runs in fifth, followed next by School of Thought. And Hot Anna.
Wow.
Half mile in 45 and 4. First time starter, Airborne Gal takes the field to the top of the stretch. Command and Control.
Please
Now
one.
moved into second. Violent
Please
Vixen is
one.
on the outside in third. Then Empty Net. Hot Anna has made progress down towards the rail. But Airborne Gal has the lead with 1/8 of a mile to the finish.
Come on, one. Get up.
Command and Control driving on the outside.
Get up, one.
Airborne Gal trying to hold off Command and Control for the final 16.
Get up, one.
Airborne Gal
Oh.
still the leader. Command and Control in second.
Unbelievable.
Airborne
Speed.
Gal with a front-running victory. Command and Control was second. Then Hot Anna, followed by School of Thought.
Unbelievable.
And it will be Violent Vixen to round out the superfecta.
Unbelievable. That is uncanny how it's able to do that last minute like that. It catches something. So insane. Way to go, Frankie. Nice hit. Gosh, that is crazy. I wonder what it caught. I wonder what it caught something. I don't know. That sucks if you bet it early, though. It just does. So sorry, Cindy. I feel bad, but I don't know it does that. I mean, but I'm glad it figures something out, but I don't know if it came after those scratches or one of those was a late scratch. I don't know. I know. you know that's the first time on the show we've seen that happen? That is an issue playing horizontals. It is. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think it has to do with the live odds at all. That's incredible. $5,100. That's the first time on the show I've actually seen that happen. But I know it exists because John told me it exists. I feel so bad for Cindy. First time starter, Scotty long shots are unbelievable. Yes, it could be a jockey change on any horse. It could be anything that could switch it. Scratches. Yeah, everything. I'm going to text John too to see. I'm going to see if John can look and see what triggered that. So I see both sides of this, right? So I see the side of this that would be really frustrating if you played a pick 5 or a pick 4 and you're just relying on the numbers and then all of a sudden it changed. On the other side of it, the fact that it caught anything like that and was able to change it accurately is pretty impressive as well. It's just that's just one of those situations, right? Which just really sucks. By the way, just another note, the 7 horse ran a huge race considering how bad it broke and considering that pace is, this happened, this horse went gate to wire, so we know that pace is holding. Maybe it knew that pace is holding and maybe that's why it changed it. I don't know. I honestly don't know. Just feel bad for Cindy. I love you, Cindy. I'm so sorry. I feel so bad. I feel so bad. You know I do. I hope you know I do. I have no idea. Yeah, but you can't really do that, John. That's not realistic to handicap close to the race. I mean, you can on your verticals. You know the only thing, and I was going to say this too, Cindy. The only thing you could have done in that situation was maybe do a backup bet on the 2. You know what I mean? That's the only thing you could have done. I did text John to see if there's anything in that race that changed that would make the Scotty long shot change like that. pace, yeah, we talked about the pace, and that horse went gate to wire. Oh, you did? And you're making me feel bad? And you covered your bet. My man Norm. How are you, brother? Ugh. So we'll see what John comes back with. And of course, I'll share that with you. Good, good. Joe, can you look at... All right, let's see. Race number 6 at Monmouth. All right. Cindy changed the long shot, yeah. So race number 6 at Monmouth. God, that was crazy. Right before our eyes, we watched that Scotty long shot change, didn't we? That's so sick. Yeah. Good job covering your bet on that. That's amazing. I'm really glad you did that. These algorithms are up to date. I'm telling you, they learn. It's insane. Can you believe we just saw that happen? I mean, that is nuts. Never seen anything like that. But this is all real time. I mean, these things are updating constantly. The GSR is updating. Everything is changing. So crazy. So sick. All right, Monmouth Park race number 6. Let's look at this. Ten's going to be scratched. Ed, believe me, that's all I'm thinking. But I can't run it. I can't run it online. It'll hurt our patent. So I can't run it online. I need to hang up with you guys so I can start running that and go bet Saratoga is what I need to do. I have no way of running it offline. That's the problem. I would, and then I'd come back and tell you guys. If I show this, they'll kill me. You don't know how bad I want to run it right now. You don't even know. Yes, it's not unusual that you'll see that if you cap a day ahead of time. You'll see some of that. I've seen that as well, but I've never seen it like that. That's the first time I've seen that. Can you guys all close your eyes? No, right? I don't know how to do it. Maybe if I stop screen share? Hold on here. Oh, did that work? It did. I'm a genius. Hold on here. You guys can't see anything but me, right? Okay. So the next 2 races are turf. So 4. Okay, so there's only one race to run. That's race number 8. I'll run it. I'll run race number 8. Just a bigger me. Thanks a lot. Appreciate that, Junior. God, I wish there was a clear front runner, but it looks like maybe the 4-horse Art Collector goes gate to wire. Believe it or not. On the stretch out. Luis Saez is very aggressive. That's what I'm seeing. I will tell you this. It has the, wow. It's showing a very close race between the 4, 6, 7, and 8. I'm going to run it one more time. Oh, no. I think the 4 can get the lead, but the 6 is right there. 7's right there as well. 8 really closes, but the 8. So I'm going to say this, though. I think the 8 could be, the way the track's playing, I think the 8 could be in trouble. I'm going to say that. Night Ops could be in trouble. 4, 6, and 7 seem to be the speed. Jesus' team. Bourbon War. And Bourbon War is 15-1, 8-1 the morning line. So 4, 6, 7. Okay. At least use those. But I think Art Collector could get the lead. All right. Well, at least we know we can do that now, don't we? That's pretty cool. Okay. How do we do that, huh? Right on. Four, 6, and 7. Saratoga 8. I just ran that. We'll see what happens. It's going to be interesting to see what happens. Every race at Del Mar seems to be tough right now. All right. Marco wanted to pick 5. I think you wanted to pick 5, right, Marco? Do it. I'm going to play against the 8. And look at the 6 and 7. They've got good numbers as well. Maybe the 4 is a single, but I don't know. Look at Jesus' team has 22%. Bourbon has 12%. Art Collector, though, has an 86, 2 for 2. Look at this. Art Collector is 2 for 2 at the surface and distance. Been facing the toughest horses. 86 GSR. Luis Saez is aggressive. Look at this horse when he gets the lead. 2 for 2 when this horse has had the lead. This horse could be a single. Top Scotty, win percentage, even money more than the lines, top GSR, Angry Man. Let's see, blinkers added. We already know that. Blinkers back off, no excuses. So no heart. Okay, so throw out the 8. Don't like the 8. 50 SOR. This horse got a second place finish, then dropped to a 40. Was wide, had a tough trip, broke bad. So let's see here. John answered me. He's a funny guy. No idea what changed in the race. We have it on our to-do list to record what changed. but the priority is somewhere near never. It will. Oh, he's a funny guy. Oh, so the answer is I have no idea how to. We have no idea. We just know that it's something that's happening with the algorithms, and they'll change. So, if that ever happens and you see that happen, I would just do a cover bet. That's what I would do, like Cindy did. Hopefully, it was a decent cover bet. Here's the thing about a horse like this. In this race, does Luis Saez, who's a very aggressive jockey, does he know? Because our collector comes from behind a lot of times, but he has gone gate to wire. Does he know that this horse is, and that was 7 furlongs here. Now this is 9 furlongs. Does he know that this horse could get the lead? You know he's going to be close to the pace because look, at 8.5 here, 9 had the lead. The only time the horse didn't have the lead going long like that was the 9.5 furlongs in the Preakness, but there's some fast horses in there. I have a feeling he's going to the lead. I think our collector could be a single. But I will say this. It was between the 4, 6, and 7. It was hard to separate, but the 4 definitely did have the lead early. Okay. So you could take a risk and single the 4 art collector, or you could just cover 4, 6, and 7, depending on what you like in the other legs. As an example here, they're going 9 furlongs, the 12 horse. Maybe you throw this horse out, dueled early here. This horse needs a lead. So here's the thing. You might not like the 12. But this horse with Jose Lezcano can get the lead from that post, and it might not be that big of a deal. That horse been burning money. This horse is off a layoff, but this horse is a player. I mean, this race could be really, really tough. You're going to leave the top GSR off, moving up in class, 1 by 5 lengths. Can you leave it out? I mean, damn, this is a tough race, right? City Man bumped in the first turn. That was a grade 1. Optional claiming non-winners are 2. Grade 2 barely lost, but there was only 3 other horses. We talked about this horse. Yeah, so we talked about this race being really wide open. What is up, Deb? That's okay. It is gone, though, yeah. You're no longer a degenerate, that's for sure. This race is wide open. I don't think, like, what's wrong with this horse? There's nothing wrong with this horse. I mean, really. Anybody going to be surprised if the 6-horse winning factor wins? I mean, we talked about Beacon Hill. This horse can improve, getting bet. My goodness. Value Engineering, the 5. I mean, this horse is bet to the favorite almost every single race and looks fantastic. That's probably true, Deb. The 1-horse 40 under, nice GSR. Yeah, look at this. This is a brutal race. Absolutely brutal. I think we have to, I would love to spread for more comfort, but I need to see, in this race, is there anybody we can leave out? This horse won a grade 3 easily, lightly raced.
That's Scotty McKeever from Newport Beach.
That was me.
We got a couple boxes. Do you want them right now, or would you like me to hold them at the front desk until later for you? Another one the same size.
Yeah, you can just front desk. That'd be
Just when
great.
you have a chance. Just
All
stop
right.
by then.
Sounds
Okay.
great.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Sorry
Thank
about
you very much. No, you're fine. Live. This is as live as it gets, right? All right. So this is another one that barely won at this level and barely lost at this level. I mean, so this is a player. Is Flavian Pratt new on this horse? He's not. EE Morning Line 3-2. I mean, I do like the 2. Don't get me wrong. But I mean, had a perfect trip and rated last time out and lost. Can't like that against 5 other horses. Seven minutes before the race, huh? Irad Ortiz is on this one horse digital software. Not the best breaker in the world. Race 5. Face the 6 horse. But has been off since. So don't like to see the layoff. God, this is a tough one. I'm gonna say that I'm gonna single Art Collector. That's because I don't know where else to single. It's covering more races or more horses here, which I like. Don't like the 6. I mean, this is just a absolute grab bag. Would you guys? I don't want it to do that. John was saying we can lock the original pick into place, but I don't think that's good on the GSR. I don't think you guys would want that as either, right? I think it's just a little unfortunate that that happened. Yeah, no, we don't want to change it. Well, I don't think we want to change it either. I think, yeah, we don't want to lock it. I don't know that this one is a single off the layoff. I got to tell you, but I don't know what else. This is really, really tough. Maybe the top GSR, and this horse looks pretty good in this race. I think so, because yeah, I'm not going to tell you what. I'm just going to tell you that I think that Art Collector could be a single. That's what I'm going to tell you. I don't like that this horse had Pratt on it, and Pratt had a perfect position and lost. It's not that it can't win, but I don't necessarily love it. I think this race is more wide open. I think it's going to be a really tough race down the stretch. Race number 10, I don't know that the one is a single. In this race, Race 10, you singled the 4. Rainier? For real? Serious? You're joking, right? Kenneth is saying that, let's look and see. Our collector, the last 3 races, raced in the Preakness, then was in the Breeders' Cup Mile. Okay, if you throw those 2 races out, then comes back off a layoff, yeah. Yeah, the form is bad, and lost in that non-gridded stakes race. But I think he's going to send this horse to the lead. Veered in at the start too, so had a bad start. But speed is holding. Maybe we can get confident. But the 6 and 7 as well. I mean, 8-1 in the morning lines. Look at the what I don't like is the E morning line on the 7 is 7-2. But I like the fact that it on the 6-horse Bourbon War it's 8-1. We'll see. I'm just going off the speed of the track. If that's the case, the 8-horse is going to have a really rough trip catching these horses. In this race here, I have no idea. I really don't. I wish I could put you guys on something, but I don't know. Cavalry Charge. I mean, this horse won easily. It's going to have to move up in class. It is lightly raced. Second off a layoff. Maybe the horse is this good. Possibly. Getting bet some. Beacon Hill, I don't like the post, but Conviction Trade. Throughout that grade 2. Not a good breaker. The Scotty Longshot is a decent horse, the 4-horse. 11-1. This is a very, very competitive group of horses. Value Engineering, the 5. I wouldn't play any horse at 7-2 in this race. Especially a horse that's burnt money as the favorite the last 3 times. There's no way. I'll be right back.
You probably got me some jobs that I got tired of saying to do.
All right, they're going into the gate. I haven't noticed whether speed's been holding Elliott on the turf, but it's been holding on the dirt, that's for sure. All right, Frankie's putting just wants some action on the 8-horse Cavalry Charge top GSR. And I mean, when you're looking at the top win percentage of 19% and it's on the 11 hole, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just, and that's your favorite. It's just, this race is just brutal. One of the tougher races I've had to handicap in a long time. And even the GSRs, look at them. Look at that. 3 horses at 74, 1 at 75.
To a calibrator who's on the outside in 7th, winning factor down at the rail in 8th. We come back to Value Engineering. Next is Gunnison, No Word, City Man, and Conviction Trade.
I mean, I'm always rooting for the GSR.
48 seconds, it's still 40 under. Has the lead here.
One horse has got a good GSR, 8-1, actually running easily.
Down on the inside, runs in second. Beacon Hill is in between horses.
You know, a lot of times when you have a really competitive race, if you can see a horse is going to get the lead, maybe that's, look at this, a wall of them. Look at that. Is that insane? Look at those horses. There's 12 of them that have a shot. Look at that. That is crazy. Look at this. 2 horses with 74 GSRs are going to come in first and second. One's never letting the 7 go by. Insane. I guess that's a lesson. Maybe just take like good GSRs. I mean, obviously there's no difference between a 75 GSR and a 74. But you just knew a long shot was going to win. 8-1 over 14-1. I didn't see who got third. Maybe the 5 on the inside. Crazy, right? I mean, look at that. A wall of them. And then look at, there was like 4 horses just for the 3rd spot. Lexi had that. James had that. Hey, more power to you. I had no idea what was going to happen in that race. All of them got third. Exactly, Brian. That was impossible. Impossible. I'm curious. Okay, I'm going to disconnect you for a second. Okay, I'm curious if the system had who had having the lead there. Was the 4 near the pace? Because it had the no, I mean that was all the jockey. It had the 1 right there early on. But it had the 4 horse getting the lead. That one would have been more difficult for sure. Oh shoot, don't do that. All right. I forget, was the 4 in there early? That was tough. All right, let's get back to Del Mar. The 4 was very back and came sweeping. 25 wide. I mean, that's what happens. You have 12 horses on it, and then the rail was set at 18 feet. This 2 at Pimlico, a lock. Two second place finishes, burning a ton of money. Never, hell no, he's not a lock. She's not a lock. She's 2 to 5. She's getting way over bet. 6 has been scratched. Five, the Scotty Longshot, will be very tough to beat on the lead. Want to run good. That's a tough race. This horse has won 3 in a row. Wow. I think that's coming down to the wire. Kind of like the Scotty Longshot, Magical Luna.
Nothing happened from the floor.
Del Mar race 3. Let's look at it. All right, we got to get out to Del Mar. 1 o'clock. So we've been on for 3.5 hours. Not that I care about that, but I'm going to have to get serious, start getting serious about Del Mar. Okay. So 1 of 2 here for Baffert. Trouble trip, tougher here on the 2. Scotty Longshot seems as logical as any. Comes back quickly to 6 horse, Bobby Bow. Does anybody trust this Bobby Bow? I know this horse is coming in and has been racing on the synthetic. Get it. But this horse can rate. And also the GSR jump is 66. So this horse, I think this horse fits here. Who's the star, the Scotty Longshot? I mean, comes back quickly. Same as the 6, coming out of the same race. The 4 was bet, though. So you can look at the GSR Plus, and you can see this horse wants to go longer. So this horse should improve. But also remember that there's only 6 horses in this race, 5 horses in this race. So there needs to be a Scotty Longshot somewhere, right? So I don't like Scotty Longshots as much in the shorter fields. Not as much, only because it has to make a choice. Bobby Bow's probably the horse to beat, but man, this horse seems so unreliable. I'm going to, Tyrese, but you might. I'm gonna maybe either have to I might have to tweet it to you, private message it to you, because I doubt that I'm gonna be able to do that. I have to dial it in afterwards, right? Because I'm gonna need to look after scratches too, right? Who got scratched? Oh, 1 is scratched. Also, yeah. That's right. I have a note here. Had to be too close to the pace, beat by a 1-5 favorite, long way back to third. Okay, so that's a positive note on the John Sheriff's horse, the 2. But that was a weak maiden race. Really tough race. Cindy thinks the 7 could be a single. So the 9-horse Connie Swingle is 5-2 on the morning line, but even money on our morning line. 70 GSR, top Scotty pick. I mean, everything, 58% to win. I have a note on the horse. Broke slow and wide, can run. So I'm going to say the 9's got to be a single. But I was a little bit worried about this big novel, the 5. And I didn't throw out the 2 or the 8. Race 6. The 2 in the 5th race at Saratoga, the Scotty Longshot. You weren't here for all that? You're trying you're bringing up a sore subject. I think Connie Swingles is probably going to be my best bet of the day. Probably. Phil Diamato's cold though. Giovanni Franco is cold. You hammered it? Oh, you're funny, Marco. I do think this horse is a single because you know what else is hitting me right now. Oh, Cindy had the 1 horse and the 3 horse, the Scotty Longshot, and then the Scotty Longshot changed to the 2 horse about 20 minutes before the race. I like this 58 SOR on Connie Swingle. So I think I have to take a risk that that's the horse. I also thought Big Novel possibly could want more distance. It looks like the horse will do better with more distance. So no, it does not. It'll change if you look at races yesterday for today, you'll see more of that, but not as much. But what just happened there? I did. Who did I scratch? Who's going to win race number 5 at Del Mar? It's not a glitch. I wouldn't call it a glitch, Marco, because in the fact that it updated with something that happened, a scratch or a change or whatever, the fact that it updated, if you're playing a vertical, is huge. 1 second.
Actually, want another one? Want another one? You want a vodka or something? Or something? I'll find some. I'll get you some. I'll get some.
Did you go to horse races yesterday too? It's your second weekend? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Well, he should be.
Oh, yeah, it's gotta go at 2.
Just fly in?
I'm gonna go get my suit on. I'm not gonna walk all the way down there.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's not far.
Is that Terry way down there?
Oh, yeah.
Bill. Is that Terry way down there?
That's smart. Yeah, that's so smart. That's a good idea, yeah.
So.
So, yeah, you just build them up. Is it also for hotel too? Yeah.
Well, it's 160. No, I wouldn't think so either. Wouldn't sure look like her with a little bun up in the air.
John might have won himself.
Yeah.
So that was the NBA. So the Bucks game was all that night. So it worked out.
Okay, sorry about that. I'm back. So I do think this 5 horse can run good. I am gonna make the 9 my top pick. I'm gonna go 9-5. Sometimes I like to just go away from the favorites, and then I'm trying to figure out if I like the 2 or the 8 better for third. The 8 is an interesting horse, and I have a feeling this 8 might be able to run better than we realize, and that's scaring me a little bit. It's a really tough one to try to figure out, this horse. But I think because of the low numbers, it's just not bred very well. But it doesn't mean it can't sprint, and it draws a very good post, and you can see that it probably wants to sprint better. Let's look at the workouts. The E morning line is 9-1. It's 4-1 on the morning line. The E morning line on the 2 horse, the Scotty Longshot, is 9-2. This horse is just really not done very good. I think this horse wants longer. Top 3 distances are. I think I'm going to go 8. I'm going to go 9-5-8. Oh, that's right. You said the 3 horse. Let's look at this 3. Oh, the first time starter. That's right. You're really good with that breeding too, by the way. There's no question. I actually respect you for that too. This is a really good work here in the gate. That's a good work, and all of a sudden they're just kind of cruising. I'm thinking this. I'm going to kind of take your word for this one on this, because you've been spot on so far. I'm going to go 9-5-3. All right. Especially Doug O'Neill's cold as hell right now anyways. All right, so let's go to race number 6. I'm going to look in just a second. I want to do this Del Mar race number 6 first, and then I'll go to there. I'll go to Saratoga. So this horse, the style of this horse makes me feel like this horse is best on the lead. I don't love this horse, but it's 7-2 on the morning line, 7-2 on the EE morning line. Stones River. Believe it or not, my nephew, his name is River Stone, believe it or not. Kyle Frey says he's going to hang around for a while. On the turf. What's this horse want? There's some turf breeding here.
tell you. Long time no see. It's been a long time. Nice to see you.
Hi.
This is my friend Erica.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Oh, Curtis.
I've seen you in that too.
Yeah, this is the race they said the 2. They're here to go and watch the 2 run. And I had the mock race had the 2 winning. It's also 5-2 on the morning line, 24%. Scotty's second pick and top GSR. I mean, a lot of things are lining up to the 2. 11's a toss. I mean, last couple of races were tougher, right? 43-1 in the last race against a 58 group. Throw that out. Plus the GSR was lower. Back up to a 64 GSR. The horse was against a 52 group and barely lost. So I don't know that the 11's an auto toss. Plus it's a Scotty long shot. I don't like the post. What? Good. Yeah, still going. Yeah.
You're not heading over yet.
Not yet. I'm going to. Well, it starts at 4, right? Yeah. Yeah. I'll be there at 3.
Where do you sit?
So I'm over there. You know where the TVG set is?
Yeah.
Okay. So by the paddock. I'm back there.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Sounds good. You know, I can't say that the horse is regressing, and I'll tell you why. It went that 6 furlongs, didn't like that, jumped the track, and was 5.5 lengths back in the stretch. Jockey let off. Then goes over in the last race there against a tougher group, lower GSR, 43-1, throw it out. So I can't say that this horse is regressing. Is it my favorite? No, but I definitely can't say that this horse is regressing. Do I like the 11 hole? I don't like the 11 hole. So, I mean, you could be. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying it's not an automatic throw out. Is all I'm saying. Commanding Chief, the 1 horse. I mean, it's just one of those horses that kind of hangs in there and finishes, and it's an honest horse. But this might be a little bit tougher competition. I think the 2 horse is the horse. I do. The 11 hole is definitely difficult. Can you believe it's 1:30 already? We've been going for 4 hours. Got nothing done. Wow. Let's see here. Breaks his maiden. Since then goes into a 62.71. That's too tough. And is 4 lengths back. Then goes to a 56.67 and is three lengths back. Okay. Then goes to a 52.70. Got a 3rd place finish. 3-1. Looks like a runaway winner. Now gets an easy group, 67 GSR. I mean, he's one of the ones. I mean, there's no question this horse is live. No, that's true. I meant nothing done at Del Mar. This horse broke its maiden, then faced a 54 group, 36-1, didn't run. Then goes to a 52 group, 66, got bet some, ran, and then bet and run. Okay, so got easier. Clearly, look, 46 group gets bet. 54, no bet. 52, started getting bet, added blinkers. The horse has actually maybe improved with blinkers, then gets a 48 group, and then barely loses. Frankie's been on fire over at Saratoga. Another turf race. Let's get to Saratoga.
I can't even believe it. Now I got it.
I didn't know what to do in here. Oh, thank you, Keith. Two's even money right now, and I just so disagree with that. I looked at every one of these horses on the track, every one of them, and none of them looked any different than the other. I couldn't see any one that looked better than the other. Okay, now I'm getting a better look at the two. Two looks really good. 7 looks a little bit intense, but the 2 does look very good on the track. Looks very relaxed. Believe it or not, the 5 horse in effect looked really good. 28 to 1. I never got a chance to look at the 8. Four to 5 on the 2. God. Yeah, but wasn't he riding he rode the 2 last time out too, when the 2 was right there in position. I mean, I think you could bridge jump on this 2, no problem. Right? You could. Watch. I want to bridge jump on this horse right now. Show. I could actually probably put this horse in the place. Watch. Just for fun. On the 2. Show. $1,000 to show on the 2. Just to make $100. I just don't trust it. I don't know that I trust it to win. But that 2 will be in the money. 81 GSR. Top Scotty, 30%, 4 to 5. All right, let's see what happens.
The field is in line. Public sector broke well. There goes Next on the outside to grab the lead. Next is in.
The one thing about Pratt that's so great is he's really good out of the gate too. Even though he didn't take the lead here, he understands that breaking good is really important, even for a horse that's going to come from behind. It is. And he doesn't necessarily grab the horse and go, I'm going to break good and I'm going to grab you and take you last. Umberto Rispoli does that. The horse will break good, and then he'll literally take the horse to last and then make a run. Terrible. Why would you lose everything you gained at the break? That's what makes Pratt so good.
Opened up almost 5 lengths on the odds-on favorite Public Sector, who is down at the rail. Alongside is Easy Time, then Original, followed by Annex. And in effect,
It did.
continues the trail.
But I was just
leads here by 2 lengths over Wolfie's Dynamo.
I was just saying, like, the 2 is reliable. I think, I hope anyways. Obviously, it's good to be in the money with Pratt, but to necessarily win, the horse has really burned some money. So he's sitting patient right now. If there's anybody that always finds a way to get, like, he did this in the last race at Del Mar yesterday, right? Just kills me. But I could be in trouble here. He's going to go on the rail.
Public sector coming on through as Annex gains on the outside. In between horses is next as they hit the 16th.
Pratt is the best.
And it is Public Sector who
He's
is
so
coming on
good.
through now to grab the lead. Annex on the outside in second. It is Public Sector to win.
215. I mean, is there anybody like Pratt?
The mile on the inner turf in 1 minute, 35 seconds.
Nobody like Pratt. All right. Let's get back out to Del Mar. One's coming down. So, did I not do race number 7? I'm going to run the mock race really quick here in race number 7. Bear with me. I'll be right back here. I'm going to stop screen. 7. So it had the 4 horse. She's got attitude, getting the lead, but then stopping. Try that again. Okay. I don't like the way the system had the 4 horse running wasn't good. Low GSR as well, getting an early lead and then stopping against decent horses. But she's got attitude. What up, Ronald? It really shows the race seems to be, from what the system is showing, between the 2, 3, and 7. I didn't run the 5, to be fair. Maybe I need to rerun it. Let me see here. Hold on. Scotty long shot. I should probably take it seriously. No. Yeah, I don't like the 5. I'm going to play against the 4, but it wasn't terrible. I will say that. So the 3 showed a lot of speed on the inside. So I know the 3 is going. And the 2 shows winning the race, and the 7 is right there as well. Believe it or not, Sachs. So I'm gonna suggest, especially from that post, you need to use the 7. 6-1 in the E morning line too. Okay. So the 9 horse, the system, it doesn't show it good on the mock race. It doesn't. I mean, it's 28% though, but it's not in the top 2, Scotty. And it's, even though it won by 8 races, look at the SOR. It's a 44. This is a 64, so it's 20 points higher. Diamato's not doing very well. And I don't even think it shows it even near early. Let's see. 8. No. Maybe you can save money. I'm going to, just based on what I just saw there, I'm leaving the 9 out. So I'm going to do, let me run that one more time. The system, you cannot believe, the system shows the 1 and the 2 and the 3 closing at 37.6 miles per hour, but it shows the 7 closing at 39.6. That's what it shows. And the 7's going to get a good trip from that outside. Could the 7 be this good? Maybe. Dueled from the inside last time out. Gets 6 furlongs. Hard read. That's Phil D'Amato as well, with Joe Bravo. Hard to leave at a top win percentage in Elm Drive, but that was an easy SOR group. So Phil D'Amato takes over for the 7 horse, adds blinkers, and adds Joe Bravo. Interesting. And the workout, look at that last workout, tremendous. I definitely wouldn't sleep on the 7. Look at the EE morning line on the 9, 5-1. Is that interesting or what? I mean, I know I'm choosing between the 2 and the 3. But the 7 draw is so good. You know, the other thing is the 2 horse is already used to the Del Mar track and won by 5 lengths. That was a strong group. The 3 horse got put up to first, but lost by 13.5 lengths. Wow. So I'm not sure what the winner did, but that's a harsh disqualification. Race number 7 right now at Del Mar. And look at the morning line on the 3. It's 4-1 and it's 7-5 on the E morning line. Wow. I think I'm gonna have to go with that. 3-2-7. 3-2-7. I'm looking at it, race number 8 real quickly on the simulated race. It's showing the 9 going gate to wire, and it's showing the 3 horse finishing very fast. So it's showing this one who's got a 16% Catla. Gate to wire. So this is telling me that this is just an absolute grab bag. Info's Treasure might be the best closer. A couple of third place finishes here. Looks to be some speed in the race. A lot of them are right there. Drops in class, gets easier. Doesn't look like a drop in class to most people, but we know it is because the SOR is 44 in comparison to 48 in the last 2. Tiago Pereira in a wide open race, maybe the 3 horse, and the 3 horse is 12 to 1, 20 to 1, the E morning line. And you might get 20 to 1. The 9 horse could go gate to wire. 4 to 1 the morning line, 8 to 1 the E morning line, but could. Okay. Well, we found a new tool, didn't we? I can hide you guys while I look at the race for us. So that's good. Okay. Oops. Okay. So what did I win? Wagers. I won $50. That definitely wasn't worth it. Oh. Sugar kisses. Cindy likes sugar kisses. All right. Who doesn't? Let's see. Goes on the turf. Last time out. Has not done well or fared well at all on the turf prior. Those were in straight maiden races. Sprinting. You like these types of horses, Cindy. I noticed that. Yeah, we're definitely going to get that to 10K. Definitely. I should have had it at 10K yesterday, but I got a little unfortunate luck there with that favorite one in the last race. Well, it was always going to win the race. I probably should have bet my lungs. You know what I messed up? I should have probably bet my lungs out on the 3 horse in the last race yesterday. I did not cover myself very well there. Should have done an exacta big time with that horse. The E morning line does not like the 10, and I don't like when that happens. 5 to 1, 10 to 1, beat a 42 group pretty easily going the same distance on the dirt. First time at Del Mar. It's a contender. That post is no bueno, though. I'll tell you right now, Cindy. Like, really bad. Look where they start. And the 10's going to be out here. How's the 10 going to do it? 10's not fast. So the 10's going to lose all that ground. So it's a contender, no doubt about it. But it wouldn't be my top choice, that's for sure. Here's the thing, too. Well, I was going to say, where's the speed going to come from? This horse broke 9th last time out, so throw that out. And this horse is a very fast horse. So 4 is going to go. So maybe that hurts the 9, but the system showed the 9 had the lead. But maybe the 4 is pushing a little bit. Trying to see where the tactical horse is. Zara, the 7. E morning line's 3 to 1. E morning line on the top GSR is the 6 horse. Also the top Scotty pick. This horse can rate. But that's not true. There's of course your tactical speed is tactical speed in a specific race against other horses that you're competing against, you know? So I would say this. I would agree that I like Summer Rose, the 6 horse, the best. I'm going to say that maybe the 3 horse could get up, but I don't know that there's enough pace in the race for the 3 to get up. And there's nothing wrong with this horse either. Yeah, I'm going to take the numbers. I'm going to say the 3 horse is going to be third. 6, 7, 3. That's what I'm going to call. All right, so we're kind of dialing this in a little bit. Golden Gate, race number 1. Oh, races like this are tough. You just have a bunch of droppers here, and there's just no way of knowing. Yeah, I'm going to pass on that. All right, let's finish up this Del Mar. I'm gonna dial this in a little bit without you guys, just so I can. But watch the simulcast, or if you don't get a chance to, you can private message me on Twitter, and I'll send you my picks. Okay? Wow. Justin. Oh, Justin and Steph. That's a nice picture. All right. I feel you, Justin. I'll see you shortly. Thank you for your strong opinions. I didn't think, I thought I couldn't get the video feed up for Golden Gate either. Okay, I'm going to make the 9 my best bet. I'm not sure what I'm going to do in here. I'm not sure. Is it up now? There it is. All right. Anybody bet this? 4 horse is a big dropper in class who's sitting pretty right now, going to have to go to the rail. And obviously not the same horse anymore, and probably going to get the win on the rail. It looks like it has the momentum. And 6 horse on the outside is coming, but not going to get there in time. Going to be 4-1. Probably 4-1-2 is from what I can see. 4-1-2. 4-1-2. All right, so you got this. So remember I was talking about you boxed the horses, or you could have just singled the 4 horse, but the Scotty Longshot, the 1 at 8-1. And look at this. 10-1 in the morning line and 3-1 the EE morning line. And so whenever you see that, I found a really good combination is the EE morning line is way lower than what the morning line odds is, and it's a Scotty Longshot. It seems to be money. Seems to be money. 4-1-2. Okay. Fourth race, I don't know what I'm going to do yet. This race, I don't know what I'm going to do as well. I'm leaning more towards Christie's Tiger as the single. I don't want to single this, or not single, I'm sorry. That's my top pick. I don't want to make it my top pick. I'm trying to find anybody else I can. So far, I can't find anybody else. I think the 8 sets a really good trip from that outside. I think Another Eddie is a dirt horse, or a turf horse. I'm not a dirt horse. That's what I think. I think that they were looking for these conditions, and they were probably praying that it was going to be turf, but it wasn't. It was dirt. I know that this was a way tougher field last time out. The 64 on this, and needed the race, bumped both sides. Actually, it's similar now. 12-1. This horse is 10-1. What was the EE morning line? 8-1. Scotty Longshot. I didn't love the horse. This horse has been like hanging in there. Noses. Now goes up to a 64 group. This is way tougher than what this horse has been facing up north. Way tougher. I don't like the 3 at all. EE morning line 7-1. That's what's making me like the 8 that much more. I just think the 8's catching a really easy field. So when I take the second Scotty pick, Another Eddie, and I think this horse wants turf, and then I see these other horses, and then I see this Christie's Tiger, I just think by default Christie's Tiger is going to be really tough to beat. Okay. This horse has been facing good horses, but draws the rail. A little grazing. And this horse has not been breaking good. Used to have some speed. 7-year-old mare, last 3 races has not shown any speed, but also hasn't broken well. Still facing a tough group, but beat a tough group going 5.5 furlongs, but that was, and broke 8th. I mean, this horse can come on. I'm going to say that this horse is going to be second. Yeah, you know what? I already know what I'm going to do. I'm going to go 8-1-4. In this race here, I'm not sure. I'm leaning more towards the 8 Gregory's Pride, but this horse is broke bad in both starts. I can tell you the mock race had this horse winning pretty easily. I was surprised by that. I was surprised. But this horse ran good, breaking last, going 5 furlongs at Del Mar last year. If this horse can just break good, and maybe from that post, maybe can. Yeah, I got to make the 8 my top pick. I have to. Cali Bay. I'm not loving this horse. Been off for a while. The workouts are good. 6-day work pattern right here, from the 25th to the 31st. And then we haven't seen the horse since. Well, we wouldn't. 6 days apart, so I take that back. But still, 6 days here, why? Why is this 6-day work pattern? Are they feeling like they have to catch up, that they're not there? Maybe the horse needs the race. I'm going to say needs race. I put may have needed last race, but I don't know what I'm thinking here. Needed the last race too, but it now maybe needs this race. Terrible GSR. There's something that just hits me about these works I don't like. I'm going to play against the 3. GSR is very good on this horse, and they've had this horse on the turf, and the horse has got good turf breeding too, though, right? Sprinting on turf, no doubt, and now goes on dirt, and it's lower than what this horse was having on turf, right? So it's about the same, actually. Scotty Longshot, it just stops every single time, doesn't it? The thing about it is it's going to clear. Maybe the 6 is going to clear. I think this horse is going to improve. And this horse is getting bet too. You see this? Look at the 2. 8-1 in the morning line, currently at 5-1, 3-1.
I saw him dumping water.
8-2-3. 8-1-4.
I don't think I never had any water. I was putting my beer and ice, so I had water there.
I know the mock race had the 6 winning. I'll tell you that. But it wasn't by much. Horse is 3-5 on the EE morning line. But that doesn't surprise me because that's what the horse is going to go off at. It does too, by the way. Norm's not wrong. If you haven't liked the show yet, please like the show. I'm sorry, I missed this. Where did I toss the 2? Which race did I toss it? I apologize. Here in this second race? Tis a Master? Is that the one you were talking about? Big jumping class. The horse showed speed against easier horses. You see the 56 SOR. If this is the one you, yeah. Okay, so I'll show you. I'll show you how to use the SORs right now. So the horse, 3 races in a row here in 2019. No good. Well, first of all, it's 2020. But even then, horse is not usually going to improve on the SOR. This is a 64 SOR. Okay, so this he had this horse in the 20,000 optional claiming non-winners of 154 group. This race came up extremely tough. So now Vladimir is just like, hey, I'm going to bring this horse back in a non-winners of 20,000, right? So, see, I understand his mindset. What he doesn't know, what we know, is that this came up really tough. Well, he knows that now because he's seen these horses in here. And against a 56 group going 7 furlongs, this horse couldn't finish even going gate to wire against a 56 group. So I'm trusting in the SORs that this horse is going to have a really rough time with this group. That's what I'm trusting in. That's why. And also the EE morning line. It's 5-1 in the morning line, and look at the EE morning line. 15. And it's not in the top 2 Scotty. It's not a Scotty long shot. It's telling me I'm gonna guess this horse is gonna go off at 10 or 12-1. Yeah, no, I knew that. And then the horse has had a layoff since. See, it's right there in the changes. But I'm gonna guess that the horse will not run good today. I think the horse is gonna need the race and gonna need an easier group of horses too. We'll see. I mean, you never know, right? The horse has speed, could go gate to wire, but I'm gonna guess that this horse is not gonna win this race. 2%, 15-1 the EE morning line, not a Scotty long shot, not in the top 2 Scotty. The average SOR is low at 55. The GSR is not particularly great. There's nothing that's positive that's lining up here other than Vladimir Serin claiming the horse. That is a positive to me. So that's why I would play against that horse. This by default, I might have to use this 6-horse Bobby Bow. I singled this horse last time. Ugh, killed me to do it. So this is a really positive note. I guess my only complaint is that was a 44 group, but this is a 46 group. You know what? I can't take the 6.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to say 2, 6, 4.
That's a good one. I like that. I understand.
But look at the 5. It's got a good number. Showed speed on the turf. I have a feeling this horse is just not a good horse because this horse has burnt money, right? And really been losing, just stopping. And this one's been running really good, but on the synthetic. Now jumps on dirt. How about Who's the Star? I know it's only 4%, but 3-1 in the EE morning line. I'm struggling with this race. This horse only faced 4 other horses last time out. Look at this too. You see this? This is what you dream for. 5-1. In its first race had a 46 GSR and a 50 SOR. Then drops down to a 44 group and moves up 29 points in GSR and ends up getting second at 5-1. I would have dreamed to bet this horse. Look, Bobby Bow just might be too good for these. I don't think this horse, remember when this horse was touted in its first race in April? This horse is definitely not all that. That is for damn sure. But it just might be too good for this field. And from what I can see, the horse really does want to go longer for best, right? Look at 9 furlongs, 8 furlongs. You can pretty much do anything, but it might just do better going longer. But it's burnt some money. These horses make me very nervous. You know, and he's bringing this horse right back too. So he's showing no regard for this horse, because if this was any kind of horse, he'd be like, you know what? He's just sitting there. He goes like, let me just go win a race. Because if this is a horse you thought was something, you wouldn't bring this horse back this quickly. You just wouldn't do it. Not unless it won the race by 10 lengths prior. Right? So this is a horse I don't like. I'll tell you what I don't like about this horse. I don't like the fact that this horse was in a 50 maiden or a 50 SOR and then dropped to a 42 and still couldn't win that race. Like, just one of those horses you just don't like to like. And I don't like that the EE morning line is 10-1. So I'm starting to change my mind on this horse. Magnificent was supposed to win that last race too, so I don't like that. I'll tell you what, maybe this horse is better than we realize, even though it lost to Bobby Bow last time out, but it is stretching out. This horse clearly wants longer. You can tell that here. Look at these distances. Its 4 is going to run good. I'm going to go 4. I'm going to change my mind. 4.62. 4.62 on race number 3. Two o'clock. I have to be on set at 3. So, all right. We have race number 4. We got, okay, so you've got all the numbers except for this. So we got one more race here to do. All right, so you guys are good. These are the numbers I'm going to stick with. We just have to figure out this race right here. Okay. What are you booming about? What happened? So this horse ran a really good race, no doubt about it. Like between horses and the quarter pole, that's strong. Always breaks good. What do we do know? We know this horse from the inside is going to be forwardly placed. We do know that. Whether that would that be good enough, I don't know. Race number 4. Okay, I'm going to put you guys on hold because I want to run the race. Bear with me. But the 2 is going to be there on the lead somewhere. I would imagine anyways, right? Yes, takes the lead. But not easy. Ugh. Oh my God, it's literally a vertical line like this. You cannot believe this. In so far in this first week of running these numbers, I've never seen that. A wall of them just like this. It's going to be very curious to see what happens in this race. That's terrible. I have no idea. All right. Well, anybody have a strong opinion? Nine, 5, 3. The 9's my best bet. Oh, picking the 4 in race 3. Gotcha. I'm going to run the race real quickly. Okay, Cindy? Wow. The 1 horse, 1, 4, 5 in that order, but the 1 horse might go gate to wire. Shakamaku from the inside. But this horse might be more of a sprinter, okay? And okay, so I then it had the 4 and the 5. So the 5 horse, though, this is another one. But it's showing the 1 horse. So this is just a well-bred horse, but I mean, this horse might be able to carry it that distance, but I like to, let's see which horse is bred for this. Like this horse is all day. The 7 horse is Scotty Longshot, sprinter. 6 horse for sure wants the distance. It's a real tough one, Cindy. This horse has burned a lot of money at this condition. I'm leaning towards the. Wow, no wonder you wanted me to look at this thing. It's ugly. I mean, I have no doubt that the one's getting the lead. Nothing lines up anywhere. Did our collector win? Gate to wire? Tell me it was gate to wire. No. Did it go gate to wire? What did I tell you guys? Who listens to me? Oh. Wire to wire? Oh, man, I'm feeling really good about myself right now. All right. I can't do anything else, but we need to do Del Mar and finish this. And then I have to go get ready. I have to be on set in like 45 minutes. You got the pick 5. You're moving on? All right, nice. I can't look at Gulfstream. I apologize. There's no way. I got to go up to the room. We just have to do this real quickly. It's got to be the one, right? But the EE morning line's 9-2. I don't like that. I don't like that. Look at the EE morning line on the 2 horse. It's really good. I like that. Everything is leaning towards some long shot winning this damn race. The mock race, the horses were like this vertically. I just got to pick a long shot. Is it the 8? Don't you feel like this 8 can run good? Look what it did 2 and 3 back. It needed the last race, got a second place finish when it wasn't supposed to run good. There, Scotty long shot, top pick. Yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense to me. I like the 4 as well. Might need the race, but it's going to run good. Now the 1 or 2 is going to be my choice. I'm going to take 2. 8-4-2. All right, guys. Gate to wire. That's a tremendous call. I think Marco was giving me a hard time about that too. Gate to wire, or somebody said that horse hasn't won in 25 years. You got to be able to forgive races. Got to be able to forgive it. Okay, Cindy's going with 2-4-8. Love you guys. Good luck the rest of the way. And don't forget to watch the simulcast with me and John Lees in approximately 45 minutes from now. And you can get that at dmtc.com, or you can go to your ADW and just click on Del Mar race number 1. You'll watch the race, okay? Wish you guys all the best. Talk to you later. Bye.